Last session, our intrepid adventurers were making their way through the Dark Woods from Rybalka back to Adric's Folly to follow up on some of the areas you did not quite visit or clear properly. When you had visited previously, you had to free all the captives from the Drow. Of course, making your way through the woods, you heard the sound of, it sounded like a crying child, and you left the trail to investigate. And as is often the case, anytime you leave the trail in a Fey-haunted wood, you can set yourself up for trouble. And next thing you know, you guys were pulled into the First World, which borders and encompasses the prime material plane as we know it. And you found yourselves being chased into the titular well in the woods by a strange, what appeared to be a guardian of the Fey woods there was chasing you. You made your way into the well, followed the tunnel beneath, and emerged into what appears to be is either some sort of building or remnants of an attempt at a village that was built here in the past, or it's something that's left over from the First World. You're not exactly certain of the origins here, but our resident shadow elf also recognized that you are crossing through portions of the shadow plane as well. So there are actually multiple planes that are intermingled here, which is a very rare and strange occurrence. Your bard, the stone singer Miah of Embla, told you the tale of the failed city of Valkenburg and the unholy pact that the town had made with the Fae and the devils to try to keep their town intact in the woods, but it seemed to be a failed venture from oh so long ago. Yet there are still echoes of that ancient pact lingering in the wood and in this place that seems to exist outside of time. Does that sound about right?
Sounds about right.
Oh, and along the way, you started snapping up cards from the deck of many things. You didn't exactly know that that's what they were, but that's part of what makes it fun. Okay. Alright, so you guys made your way into what appeared to be the inside of a small theater. The room, it looks like the inside of a small theater with several dilapidated banners hanging from the ceiling only 15 feet above. Roots and shrubs again outline the room. Unlike the other rooms, however, this room's structure seems to be intact. Do you hear that strange, creepy child giggling yet again? Seems to be coming from over the stage.
Okay. Snorri's going to re-up his false life from his staff. Puts me down 2 charges.
Okay. Across the room, you see another door. It is closed. On the right side of the room is a rusty ladder that leads up to a large circular doorway and to a catwalk that leads to a lot on the left side of the room, where you can hear 2 children laughing. A half dozen of the floating lights circle the upper part of the room, weaving between the banners. Underneath the loft, propped walls disguise what rests on the left side of the room.
I say we investigate the other areas before we investigate the children.
So there's
Good
the
call.
scaffolding running across the top. I'll just make it visible so you can see it there.
Yeah. I'm suspicious that there's any children at all. I don't believe there is. It's just a ruse to lure us in, have some fun with us.
More of those gross, faceless things.
Very well be.
That child thing that Snorri turned into ice, that did have, like, no face, right? Just like a mouth?
It was an attic whisperer, right?
Yes, they appear to be attic whisperers. So yeah, it had like a skeletal head in the place of its normal face. So what do you do?
Where's the door at that's on the ground level?
It's straight across.
You guys want to form up on me?
Yep.
I'm going to check if it's locked.
Okay.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to check to see if there's any different magical emanations. What do I roll again for casting a spell?
A D100 to see what happens. Because magic, prime material magic is unpredictable in the first world.
Well, continuing my string of super high rolls.
99, okay.
Oh yeah, we gotta roll a D100 for the session.
Yeah, everybody go ahead and roll the D100. Where's my first roll? Here it is.
99 and a 1.
Oh, Lucien, you son of a bitch.
You bastard.
We had a double 100 roll off.
We've had two of them. We've had two 100s, a 99. Well, not for this. I just wrote it. It's crazy, though. On a 1.
Okay, so 99. So, what were you casting? Detect magic?
Detect magic, yeah.
Okay, so you can detect magic from yourself and your comrades only, but all other you're not detecting it from anywhere else.
Okay.
But you do know there is magic all around. But
Yeah, it's everywhere, but it's...
your spell is definitely being affected by the reliability in the first world.
Yeah, Snorri's just working that out in his head as he's trying to get through it while Ingri's doing her thing.
Did we roll what you knew on the first world? We had knowledge for anybody.
Yeah, I do. I do, actually. I think we went over it, but I'm not 100%.
One's pretty good. Lucien, do you want to roll on knowledge planes?
Let's see. Actually, yeah, that should have been wrong. I'm not knowledge. That's not one of my knowledges.
It's untrained. Okay. I assumed that he would have knowledge planes.
Well, I wouldn't normally take it, but he had it. So, Snorri had his no coverage, so I was like, that's okay. I took, because I had to take so many of the others because other people didn't have it. So I took dungeoneering, history, local. Normally, if that's character, I would have taken it, but.
Okay, well, those rolls, you don't quite discern anything else you didn't know from before. You know, your bard will tell you a little bit of lore as you wander along. When the gods abandoned the first world to focus their attentions on the material plane and the cycle of souls, they left behind a power vacuum. The Fae were like children abandoned by their parents, and like those children, they fought and despaired, tormenting each other in hopes that an authority would appear to make them stop. Into this void stepped the realm's most powerful remaining residents, creatures that might as well have been gods in the minds of the average Fae, seeking all the same boons that had drawn them to the faith of the original gods: safety, belonging, knowledge, power. The common people not only serve these great beings, but worship them. In time, these powerful Fae learned the trick of granting spells to their worshippers, and thus the eldest became gods in truth. So he essentially tells you about the eldest, which are the Fae First World Pantheon, essentially. Yes, it would not surprise me to see this particular realm falling under the sway of the Lantern King himself. The Lord of the Laughing Lie has often shown his tricky lights upon this section of the Arcadian Isles. Even on a plain filled with tricksters and illusions, the Lantern King is a prankster without peer. So he's like saying this as you guys are walking in, before you get here and you're doing stuff. A prankster without peer, making the lives of those he touches more interesting, often at their expense. Okay. He's made it over to the door.
Yes, is it locked?
It is not locked. A thick door stands before you. It is shut, but has a small circular window that allows you to see into the next chamber. On the other side of the door, you can see an old storeroom. Now, here, I'll open it up for you. I'll show you what you see through the peephole, rather. There you go.
Oh, hello.
On the other side of the door, you can see an old storeroom littered with loose rock and dirt. Several costume mannequins stand frozen in time beneath the dust, and a few wooden panels made to look like bushes suffer quietly on the forgotten platforms.
I'm going to let you guys open that one.
Do we need to open it?
If you want to.
It is unlocked, so if you like.
So in addition to the catwalk, we've also not explored these two double doors here, right? Or is this where we came through?
That is a circular door at the top.
Oh, okay. So you got to go up to the catwalk and then go across to there. I see.
Yeah, you have to go up the ladder. Let me take the catwalk out of the way.
I gotcha.
Yeah, see, there's a ladder right there. You go up the ladder.
Was there
Okay.
Was there a window in the door that you could see through?
Yeah, there's a window. There's a circular window
Okay.
in the door right there.
Okay.
And that what looks like double doors, it looks like that on the map, but it's a large circular opening at the top of the ladder. Essentially on one end of the catwalk.
When we look through, is there a door up here or a window, or is this just white on the map?
The opposite half of the storeroom has recently collapsed and is now just a pile of large boulders. That entire side of the room is a solid wall of twisted roots and worn rock.
Okay.
That's about all you can see through the hole.
No other exits up there on the other wall, though?
Not that you can see from where you're looking around. Nothing obvious.
Okay. What do you think?
I say open the door, find out what they could be trapped or they could be enemies, but how are we to know?
All right. Snorri goes up and opens the door.
Okay. The door is open.
He steps through. Follow closely, Thor. Clears the door.
He's talking to you, Spearman. You look around at the mannequins, feeling depressed for their situation. Though they wear smiles and fancy clothes, you know they are sad, unable to perform for an audience while their theater crumbles around them. Though, as you look around more, you can't determine what the show would be, as each of them is wearing a fancy but ridiculous outfit of some sort. All of them seem to be gesturing toward a shorter mannequin propped on a box near the center of the room. He wears a flagrant and outlandish gestures outfit.
All right, no entrance or exits up here on this wall.
Nope, that's just the wall.
Okay, just want to make
It's all
sure.
collapsed. We're in where you see all the rubble and stuff.
Lucien just rolls perception in the room just to see if he notices anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Lucien, as you're looking around, you do notice that the door seems to have like some kind of mechanic on it that allows it to be locked remotely somehow.
Then he instantly steps back one step. That lock, you could be trapped in there.
All right, I'll try and scramble out then.
But you may want to check. And maybe they were turned into mannequins somehow.
Guys, I'm not interested in this performance. Just want to
Ingri
get
seems
out of
very
here.
Unwilling to go into that room specifically because of the mannequin.
He's like, nope, not going to that mannequin room. I'm not. The brave warrior. Ooh, the brave warrior is scared to go into the room.
I don't know what's creepier that there are mannequins there, but actual mannequin props exist. So that was weird.
Besides that, was that all in the room that we're noticing? The rubble?
Yeah, pretty much. That's all you noticed. Unless you guys want to examine the mannequins closer.
Searching them.
Just kind of.
Yeah. Snorri was most interested in other exits that he could have missed on the other wall. That's what he was mostly interested in. Just wants to keep moving through. He wants to get out of the first world.
What's the quality of that lock? Like, was it like a expert lock, or is it just an average?
Above average, yeah. Well made.
Well made. Okay. Well, I guess we'll close this door back then, since we can, don't want to get locked in.
Those mannequins are creeping me out. Why aren't they called dwarvikins? Okay.
Was this
Really?
actually the door here too, or was that a?
No, we got to climb up.
So potential areas for exploration. Obviously, you can go up the ladder to the circular opening. The catwalk leads across right there. There is a loft on the far side. I'll reveal it. Right there, loft up top. But you can't see anything because of the prop walls. If there's anything behind that, it's completely obscured on the stage.
Okay.
I say we go up the ladder. What say thee?
Yeah, so I agree. I was just looking to see if it was safe. It seems sturdy.
Yeah, it seems sturdy.
He's gonna climb it. Lucien will.
Okay, I'll follow up behind you.
Take 10. I know, just to climb. Boop, boop.
Yep, Snorri will do the same. Takes
Okay.
10 for 15, and Thor will come right up behind me.
The ladder looks rusty, but it is surprisingly intact. It leads up to the catwalk that spans across the room.
How high up is this catwalk?
I think it's about 20 feet up. The ceiling is 30 in here.
30, yeah. Okay.
On this
And
end of the
what's-
catwalk is a large circular opening with a damaged sign hanging above it. From the floor, you can see that there's a balcony room on the other end of the catwalk. You cannot see into it, but you do hear two children giggling. So who climbed up to the top?
I
Me,
did
Lucien, and Thor, in that order, the first three. Or Lucien, myself, and Thor, in that order.
Okay, we'll scoot you guys up here. You pull yourself up onto the catwalk made of narrow planks of seemingly undamaged wood hanging by shabby old ropes anchored into the ceiling just 6 feet above. Across the catwalk, a balcony floor that leads into a furnished alcove invites you over. A score of comfortable pillows, some large and some small, are littered across the floor.
All right, I'll move in and start investigating. Flipping the pillows. Just doing a general perception.
Okay, so as you walk across the catwalk, you see a pair of undead children playing dress up with costumes from one of the dressers in the far wall. They strike poses and laugh at each other. So you can see them up there. Okay.
Is that them right there?
Yeah, that's them.
Oh, okay. I thought this was the balcony here. My bad.
This is the balcony over here,
Okay.
above the stage. Yeah.
So there's a hole in this wall then, right? Is
Yeah,
that...
there's a hole right there. It just leads into a.
Shall we cross and investigate? Or it's
Yeah, I
hard
just
to
want to make sure there's nothing behind us here.
It looks like a slide that it's a hole that opens up into a slide. It slides off into the darkness. So that's what you're standing next to.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna see if I can identify those two undead.
Okay, I mean they're the same as what you've been seeing.
Okay, they're attic whispers.
Yeah, the children
Okay.
running around.
All right.
Miah reminds you, according to the legend, children were sacrificed every year to the Fae here to keep the town safe. A score of comfortable pillows, some large and some small, are littered across the floor. The children are playing. They strike poses and laugh at each other. Next to you is the entrance to a large slide made of polished copper, lying in wait for a small victim such as yourself to leap inside. From within it, you hear the distant, almost quiet screams of someone very, very afraid. Dangling sideways from only one anchor above the opening is a sign that bears a single word written in large letters, but it's too damaged to read. As you look at it, the overwhelming scars in the wood heal, and the sign rewrites itself in a bold and sparkling script that's easy to read. It says, Carousel. So, what do you do?
No idea.
I say, so we got two basic options. You can, it says like a slide over here, the slide in the darkness, right?
Yeah, where we hear the
Where you
scream.
hear
Or
screaming.
we go across and
Yes.
and fight the attic whisperers, which isn't horrible. We've already taken out a couple of them.
I say we go for the whispers. What do you say?
It's what we can handle. We know for sure we can handle that.
I say we slide into the screams of the darkness. Oh, wait a minute.
I dream of dungeon masters.
Shall we go meet the whisperers?
It very well be that this slide is the only way out, though.
All right.
I can just blast them from here.
If the spell works, yes.
That's right.
I can watch the rear.
Alright. Snorri's going to try and blow those two attic whisperers up with a fireball.
Okay.
50.
Ooh, very nice.
Does the fireball backfire and go straight into his body?
Okay, so
We'll see.
You throw the fireball and it goes across the room and it hits the kids and explodes, and then it ricochets back and hits you.
Oh, good.
Roll your damage. It's going to affect all of you, except for the guy
Gotta
on the
do
ground.
reflex.
Yep.
Yep.
I am indeed on the ground. See a puff of fire come out from the building.
Not great. That's good. So this DC 17 reflex save.
Nice.
Unimpeded indeed.
Oh, good for Thor, too.
Very good.
All right, so 8 points of damage for me and Thor.
And Lucien evades.
Yep.
Okay, he blasted the two attic whisperers to bits. So they're creepy laughing. I finally stopped. Thank you. They're just piles of ash laying there now.
All right, now we can go check it out. We'll go across the walkway and check it out.
Okay.
See, I thought it would be like an Akira thing where your arm blows up.
Akira!
Tetsuo!
Alright, I'll lead the way then.
That's what
Do
your
we
cannon
need
fodder
these?
is for. You gotta be like, hey, send the underling.
Alright, yeah. You go first. Lead the way.
No way, this dude cost me a deck of many things, Drow.
Yeah.
I've
I
already
mainly
given
wanted to stay in the back because of the mannequins. I
Yeah.
can take front now.
I gave him my silver battle axe too, by the way.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
I'm trying to move, but
Yeah, once we see how sturdy this is, we'll filter across.
Okay,
A few
it
at a
seems
time.
fairly sturdy.
Okay. So once Lucien gets to about there, I'll start.
Yeah, it's making like creaks and stuff, but nothing too worrisome at the moment.
And when he finishes, Thor will come out.
Pillows adorn most of the spacious room. However, 3 swollen, bulky dressers suggest that there may be more than just fluffy pillows on the balcony. A rust-colored hooded lantern sits on one of the dressers, while an open disguise kit sits on another. Amidst the pillows, you see a small mirror set in a bronze frame next to one of the piles of ash that was once children. Make a perception check. If you guys want to look around up there.
I did 27.
Wait, don't leave me by myself! He starts climbing up. Those mannequins are freaking me out! He comes running across, and the whole thing starts shaking. Okay. So, Lucien, you spot it first. There appears to be an ivory playing card tucked under a pillow, face down, and a tiny wreath with actual green leaves hangs on the balcony rail.
So I go up to the card. You said it was like a card, right?
Mm-hmm.
Playing card.
Yes,
And,
you've seen two of them so far, yes.
And I, does it appear to be one of those deck-a-many things type of cards?
It looks like it.
So I will not touch the card. Can I see? But I can see the card, right?
You
Is
can
it
see
face
it,
down?
yes.
And with my knowledge of the deck-a-many things, you have to, usually for it to work, you have to touch it, correct?
You have to pick it up.
I say leave it there unless you all want to take the chance.
Okay, well, Snorri, you rolled well enough. You see what he's looking at over there.
Yep. I'm also curious about the lantern, the wreath. I'm wondering if there's any kind of like religious rite for the Lantern King that I might be vaguely familiar with.
Sure. I mean, yeah, he's one of the
One of the
revered
eldest.
eldest in the area. I mean, there has been mention of him. I think there might even be a shrine at the cathedral in Ryvalka for the Lantern King as well.
Fuck it, I'll pick up the card.
Ooh, okay, so Ingri takes the card. Very exciting. I didn't have my camera plugged in. Hold on, let me hook up my camera and you can see the draw live.
I can't wait to lose one of all stats.
And that was the last we saw of her.
A couple of the cards are like, you're done from the campaign completely. Poof, you're done. If I'd have known that it was a deck of many things, I wouldn't have touched it.
As I've said many times before, I'm a gambling man.
What fun is that? Ah, damn it, I can't find it.
I thought it was a hero deck.
Right. Little did you know. We've seen plenty of hero decks in the games. Okay, here it is. Okay, almost got it. There we go. Oops, I beamed for a second. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Turn on my video right there. There we go.
Oh boy.
There's the deck. I didn't take out the ones that we already drew. Whoops. That one doesn't count. But if we draw it again, if we draw a repeat, we'll just do it over.
Evil Ingri and evil Snorri.
Get all the instruction cards out. Now we should be good.
Oh boy.
Okay. Whenever you're feeling good, you tell me to stop and we'll draw the one on the top.
Stop.
Right there. Okay. There you go. Ooh, I think that's a good one. Sun.
Ooh. That's pretty good artwork too.
Oh yeah, this is a nice deck. Okay, so you got the sun. Let me look that up.
Do I combust into a ball of flame?
I think that's a really good one. Gain 1 beneficial medium wondrous item and 50,000
nice.
XP. Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh.
You just gained a level.
Oh.
Maybe 2 or 3.
Okay.
Okay, we gotta do a random roll here.
All right.
Let's turn my
You just
video
gained
back
2
on.
levels, too.
Yep, that was definitely a good one.
Yeah. Nice one.
Okay, roll a d100 for me, Randy.
All right.
71. Just going right through the random chart here. Okay, a Horn of Valhalla appears in your hand.
Oh, I don't know what that does.
It summons like a whole bunch of Thors.
Oh,
Yeah. Every day you get so many like barbarian warriors. He's summoned with it, depending on what kind it is.
that is very thematic for my character.
It's pretty cool.
It is really cool.
And you gain 2 levels.
Is that true?
Yeah, 50,000 experience points puts you at 108, which is 10th level.
Okay.
That's pretty good. I don't know what that's
That's
going to do to
pretty
the party
good.
balance, but we'll just roll with it for now, see what
Yeah.
happens.
That's awesome.
Do I just level up?
Yeah, twice.
Yep. Add 50 XP to your character. 50,000 XP. You guys are having some lucky rolls there, or lucky draws. So within the dresser drawers, you find a variety of costumes and accessories, a book of jokes. There's a stuffed dragon. You see 2 masks there, one of tragedy and one of comedy. There's a deck of playing cards in the drawer. And 4 vials with mysterious liquid. You see an assortment of coins in the drawers and also on the floor.
I'm gonna try a detect magic roll.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
I got a 53.
Okay. 53.
Roll low. 41.
Okay, so it works for both of you. Lucien, you only get 1 round before your spell cuts off, though, so you're able to just detect auras and then it stops. But
Okay.
Snorri, you are actually able to detect on the items that you're detecting as well as yourself at the moment.
Okay. Same thing deflects back on me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to try it again.
Well, you can use that casting. I mean, it'll work. You're just detecting. It's just those are the only things you're detecting. Like, your comrades aren't detecting his magic, nothing else.
Okay.
But since you were looking at the stuff, the masks detect his magic, and the 3 vials detect his magic, and the stuffed dragon detects his magic.
Okay.
the cards do not detect this magic.
I'll try and identify the masks.
Oh, and you're getting magic from the wreath that was strung about as well.
Wreath, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We'll start on the masks. Does anybody have like magic spells up that are on a timer?
Seems like
I
you're
have
okay
none.
at the moment. Okay, they are masks of tragedy and comedy. They give a +5 to perform checks. They also grant true sight out to 60 feet, and anytime one is used, the counterpart has a desire to outperform the other.
There's a little curse that goes along with it.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the curse, is that they try to outperform each other.
Okay. It's interesting for Miah, probably, the performance check. True seeing is cool, though. I'll check out I'll tell them what I know of it, and check out the dragon.
Okay, so it has like a faint transmutation aura. It just glows when you touch it.
Okay.
Can't really discern anything else from it, like it was. Well, what did you roll? You rolled a 29.
29.
Okay. All right. So you recognize the glow coming from it as the glowing light of a lost soul.
All right. I think that if I pulled this dragon apart, the lost soul might escape. Like a stuffed dragon, right? Like cut it open, or
You think more that if you cut it open, that the soul will be lost rather than restored.
oh, okay.
And the only way to help them escape is to stop whatever's keeping everything here.
Okay. I'll explain that to everybody, and then I'll chuck this in my pack. See if we can help this lost soul out. And then what else was there? The vials and the wreath. I'll check out the wreath. Oh, sorry, wrong roll. That was perception. This is 34.
Oh, very good. Okay. There's some electrum pieces for you. I don't see those too often.
Oh. Must be from a former edition.
Or the future. You never know with
That's true too.
Okay, so that's the assorted coins. I'm sure Lucien is like quietly scooping up. One for me. One for the group. Two for me. One for the group. Okay, so the wreath is definitely detecting his magic. Most of the leaves have fallen from it. Though it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It only has 5 leaves left on it.
I'm assuming that 47 is supposed to be copper, right?
No, Electrum pieces. That's a mix
Oh,
of, yeah. If you played former editions, it's like a half a gold piece.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Electrum piece, EP. You're finding ancient coins, so yeah, it's a standard you're not used to.
Mix between silver and gold.
Yeah. Okay, so while you're examining the wreath, you are stunned for a round. I'm gonna send you a whisper.
Okay.
Okay, so you momentarily blank. If anybody's looking at Snorri when he does this, you might notice it. I'm sending you one more whisper here. You know that you can expend a charge from the brace by pulling a leaf off, and it will allow you to gain a rest. It will give you like an instant rest.
Oh. What happens when you pull all the leaves off? It's no more.
It is no more, yes.
Okay.
The lantern seems unremarkable, though it does have, familiar markings to it that would identify it to the Lantern King.
What type of horn did I get?
Horn of
Valhalla.
Valhalla.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them. There's a silver, brass, bronze, and iron.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
Let me look at the ultimate
It says
equipment.
D%. I think I got to roll for it.
Hold on, let me look at it first.
And this is the breakdown for everybody. There's each. Everybody gets out a piece, and they go to the group. Equal parts going to the group fund.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, roll a D100. We'll see which one you get. 51.
Don't forget. Did you have the reroll too, Randy?
I did not.
Oh, it was Phil.
Okay, so you found a 51. We'll ignore the spellcaster prerequisite. So
I think that's just to make it proficiency with, or is that to use it? Okay, hang on.
yeah, so we will make it. We'll bump it up one to a bronze horn then. So bronze horn of Valhalla. Okay, and then the potions. How do you identify them? You have 4 there.
I'll just use spellcraft.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Should be coming in.
Okay.
Low's 22.
Should be good enough for all of them. Okay, so 2 potions cure moderate wounds, 1 potion cure serious wounds, and 1 potion of poison.
We'll save the poison for the for the dark elf.
Yeah, you can take the potions.
So there are 3 flasks of oil with a hooded lantern. There's a small mirror on the dresser. You picked up the card. Yep, that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna just do something completely random. I'll put a flask of oil in the lantern, and I'll put a card on the mirror, and I'll light the lantern.
Okay. You light it. You don't notice any discernible effects.
Okay.
So that's everything in the loft. So from up here, you can see there are actually a couple of dressers behind the prop wall on the stage. I'll go ahead and reveal them now since you're at this angle. So it's actually on the floor. It's just it looks like it's up here because I didn't want to hide it. Okay. But you guys can see down, and so there is a door over here. These angles make it hard to reveal. So there's a door on the left-hand side, and then there's a dresser back against the wall, and then there's one against the right-hand side there, behind the prop walls.
Ooh, I think that needs investigating. Maybe something important.
I agree. Could be.
So you can see those from up there now then.
And how far down is it? Is it, what, 20 feet?
Yes. Miah says, I want a card too. he grabs the playing cards. He's like, this is not a deck of many things.
Your card, any card. You lose.
I don't want to press my luck. I feel I've used it all.
That was a good draw.
Crazy. The last time I rolled a deck of many things, I lost 1 stat from every stat.
I don't think I've ever rolled on it before.
Well, you did not roll on it. You chose a card.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
chose a card.
Yeah.
There were no dice involved. This is the actual deck.
I rolled on it before because he didn't have the
Understood,
cards.
Yeah. Normally, that's what one would do. Yeah. We had something similar happen in our Rift session this week, where a player got zapped and lost a bunch of stats.
Lucien goes, well, I say before we go down this slide, we investigate those. Let's see what's in them.
I agree.
So he goes back here to go down the ladder.
Okay. So I'll just hide the now.
That makes me move the whole map.
You still hear screaming coming from the slide as you make your way back down. Miah says, "You know, that's rather disconcerting."
Just trying to block it out. It's hard to concentrate on my spells with it going on. The background.
Yeah. First I roll perception. See if I notice any traps.
Okay.
Screaming reminds me of my expedition to the Underdark.
Ah, I
Okay.
rolled really low. It's only 15. That would be a 15.
Yeah, 15.
Because it's plus 4 for trap.
Oh, for traps. Okay. The antique wardrobes stand along the wall like stoic castle guards, having stood strong together over the years in defiance of time's deathly grasp. Through the glass in the front of each, you can see several costumes hanging silently in each one.
Detect any magic coming from?
You, I'm sorry, detect magic? Okay, roll your...
19.
Okay, so the spell works as normal, and the area of effect is increased by half, so it's a 90-foot cone instead of the normal 60-foot cone.
Nice.
Okay, so you are getting that faint aura of just like chaos and transmutation magic just kind of coming from everywhere. You do detect something magic inside the wardrobe in which you're standing in front of at the moment.
Okay. Inside of it, right?
Yes, inside of it.
Okay. So I go to that one that's detected magic to open the drawer.
Okay, so you open the door. As you concentrate, it looks like there's something in the pocket of one of the costumes hanging in the wardrobe. That's detecting as magical.
So I actually take out my little dagger or even an arrow and just open the pocket without touching it physically, not the whatever's inside. Is it a card?
So you use an arrow to pick it up?
I don't pick it. I just open the pocket so I can see.
Oh, okay. You look inside and it looks like a little pamphlet made of paper is tucked into the pocket.
Okay.
It has some sort of writing on it, but you can't quite make it out.
Okay. Do I You said it detects as magic. Do I need to do another detect magic to see what that is specifically?
You can try spellcraft it and see what it is specifically. As long as you keep concentrating, you've got your detect magic.
Gotcha. So I do spellcraft. $20.
Okay.
So I'll surge it.
No, I think that's enough. So you're detecting abjuration from it, and it looks like it is covered with explosive runes.
Okay. What type of runes?
Explosive.
runes.
Expressive. You got a little Miah, got a little.
You can make another perception check while you're looking at it if you like.
Okay. surge that.
Okay, yeah, you can't really get a good look at it with that. That's a little better.
Thank
Okay, so with that, you can see the explosive room a little more clearly, so you get a good outline of the glyph on the parchment,
Okay.
which will trigger it, and it explodes.
That's not necessarily a great thing.
Do a reflex save now.
I think we all need to.
Yeah, you can do a reflex save.
What's the diameter on this explosion?
Right about here.
Am I within that?
Yep, you're in that. Looks like you two. Yep. So reflex saves. As it goes. It's actually 20-foot radius. It might. Oh yeah, it's gonna get Snorri too. It's gonna get your buddy too, actually. So.
Awesome.
Everybody but Miah.
Reflex. Fortunately, I had a.
Do I need to surge a 17 or do I pass?
You need to surge that. So.
Okay.
Yep. So Lucien, that's gonna fail. Ingri,
18.
that succeeds. Snorri, that's still gonna fail, and Thorjorn, that succeeds for him.
I will. You know what? Since it's. We still got time. I'll surge mine. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a 5.
So 20 points electrical damage, halved if you make it. Or if you have evasion, you can evade all of it.
Just 17.
17. Okay, so that's still going to fail for
20
Lucien.
points.
Yep. It's 20 points electrical. Ingri, so you take half. Thorjorn's going to take half.
I have 5 electricity resistance, so it would be 15 for me.
Okay.
So I'll cure Thorjorn for 8. That's his daily use done.
Oh, that was shocking.
But now you can get the pamphlet out all the way.
Okay, let's see it.
You open the pamphlet, which seems to be filled with words of advice, but for something dark and sinister. It says, "Life is a lie. It is a virus upon this world. You are not its doctor, so do not do not try and remove it. You must instead find a way to remove yourself from life. The anti-blade is the perfect tool for this surgery." There you go. Aside from that, there's just a variety of just hanging outfits there in the wardrobe. You can still examine the wardrobe to the right, and then there's a door in the wall on the left-hand side as well.
Do you want me to try the other one? Maybe something else would be sparky.
Yes, let's just back up.
That might
Yes,
be
hold on.
good.
Let me get 20 feet away from you. Here, I'm going to sit out here in the theater.
He just goes,
I'm gonna go watch the show.
I'll
you
stay
fraidy cats. He just opens up the drawer. He doesn't care. You can say, ah.
Make another perception check as you're walking up to it.
Okay. He's like, perception. Ah, man, 2 in a row.
Brutal.
Can I roll perception as well as it just him?
You may, sure. You're up there examining it.
Well, not much better.
Pretty abysmal.
You roll a
Okay.
1. Roll at least a 2.
Okay, you guys don't notice anything strange about it.
Okay. So I go ahead and open it. This seems fine.
Okay, so you open it up, and there is a variety of costumes hanging in it.
I'll do a detect magic.
Okay.
34.
We'll just say your spell's still running. I mean, you haven't done anything to really break it.
Okay.
You've just been concentrating on it. You're not detecting anything as magic coming from inside the wardrobe.
Okay. So he does once he has it up, Lucien has it open, he does perception just to search the wardrobe.
Okay.
15. Still low rolls, man. His perception rolled up.
All right, that's a little better. So you notice that both wardrobes seem to be bolted to the wall, but beneath the wardrobe on the right, you can see scratches in the floor where it's been moved to the side.
Ah. Ingri, let's try to move this wardrobe to the side. You see those scratches on the floor? There may be something hidden behind.
It.
Alright, so
I
we
will
move
poise
it.
myself to push this thing to the side.
Okay.
We need to do a strength check, or is it just automatic with muscles there? Boom. Is another door?
And there's a door
Woman.
behind it. Yes, that is what you see.
Okay. See if I detect new perception, detect any trap. Is it appear locked or detect any
Oh,
traps
actually,
on
and that
it?
door opens when you push it to the
Oh,
side.
okay.
So hold on, let me
Oh, okay.
show you what you
I just do it. You can use that as just perception check then at 22. Once the door opens.
see in there. Okay. Damn it.
See, no electrical boom. No more shocking revelations.
Make sure everything is in the right place. Alright, that should let you see in there. You shove the heavy wardrobe aside, revealing a small closet-sized room with small stone walls. On the opposite wall, you see a thick door with an ornate keyhole. On the floor, you should see a door there. Can you see? I think you can see it. Okay. You see a thick door with an ornate keyhole. On the floor is a small bottle, and scratched into the back of the wardrobe is the word witch.
So, door with a lock, or it is, you did say door with a lock, correct? Yeah.
It slid right open. You're seeing a door on the other side, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean right here.
Yeah.
And
well,
then
you don't know if it's locked or not from there. You're standing way out there.
and then the bottle on the floor in this room with witch.
The bottle's on the floor. The word witch is scratched on the back of the wardrobe. You notice it when you guys push it to the
Okay.
side. The bottle does detect its magic.
Oh, okay. Do I need and can I identify it?
Well, you'll have to pick it up and try to examine it first.
Yeah, he does it. He picks it up. What happens?
Okay, the wardrobe slams shut behind you. You hear
Oh.
a locking mechanism engage, and the maniacal laughter of a madman.
So am I locked in?
Squishing sounds begin to rain about you as the room falls into darkness. A flood of slime fills the chamber so fast you get one last gasp of air before the room is filled with it. You float in the slimy muck, quickly trying to figure out what to do. Then you feel it twist and move, like 1,000 slimy muscles moving in all directions. You can feel that the slime is definitely alive, and it seems curious about its new snack, tasting every bit of your flesh while it slowly begins the process of digestion. Okay, you have to start holding your breath because you're in a small room that's filled with slimy things. Yes.
Okay. So do I roll?
You can just hold it right now.
Okay. Let's see. Magic. Let's go through me spells.
So, what do you guys do when the wardrobe slams shut behind it?
Yeah, we'll all rush over, I guess.
I guess. Or maybe.
Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see. Trickster.
I guess Thor and Ingri will probably try and move the dresser back over. I think he's the second strongest now.
Okay.
He's got a 16 strength.
I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. If that's okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Guess I need to let my dog out before he dies.
Okay.
Right.
Well, let's just let's take a bathroom break for everybody. Then. Say 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
A good time for it, and then we'll come back.
That beautiful initiative.
Yeah,
Oh.
might as well. Let's get everybody into initiative
Ah,
Alrighty.
of course I didn't click on my thing, but it's 24.
Shame.
Or once I clicked, I was like, I forgot that. Oops.
order. Shame.
Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding.
And I'm assuming since I don't have a rod of silence, that I can't really cast any spells because I have to hold my breath. Correct?
That's correct. You're holding your breath.
And I do want to run around, but spell books are so expensive that I can't buy anything that's big money usually. All right. Okay. Can I? Well, I'm assuming. Am I able to see in the slime, or is it pitch black? Like you can't see through it.
You can't see through it because it's actually opaque, so it's not just a matter of being in darkness. But yeah.
Right. Okay.
So you are holding your breath. Without looking up the rules, I believe you can hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to double your Constitution score. So what's his con score?
Con score is con is 14.
Okay, so that's 28 rounds roughly. If something happens, we'll take time to look up the actual rules. Which right now.
I think when you do an action, it costs you a round.
Yeah, anytime you take a standard action, it'll cost you 1 round of breath. And I think it forces a roll too.
Well, what I want to try to do, if I remember where it's a field where you said there was a lock in here, where the lock was, if I can, for my perception check and look at the room, it's still where the lock was.
Well, there's a door on the opposite side of the wall from the way that you came, and that had a lock on it.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
And then the wardrobe seemed to lock back into place behind you.
So, but I'm assuming I can't see that wall, so I had no idea what's on the back of that wall, that drawer. But I want to feel for the lock that's on the on the other wall.
Okay.
So do I need to do how would I roll that and try to search for it?
You're right there. You can just reach out and grab it.
Okay. Then I want to try, even though I can't see, I'm going to try to do this, I guess, blindfold. I guess will be at a penalty. Pull out my, I want to try to pull out my rusty skills, disable device lock picks, and try to pick that lock.
Okay, so that will cost you a round of breath. Start picking it.
And then I have to roll. Assuming.
Okay, so a character who has no air to breathe can hold breath for 2 rounds per point of Constitution. If a character takes a standard or full round action, the remaining duration they can hold their breath is reduced by 1 round. So if you start picking the lock, that takes it down by 1. After this period of time, the character must begin making a DC 10 Constitution check in order to continue holding their breath. So you're good for several rounds.
Okay. I figure what I'll do now is take a hero point, boost this roll.
to pick the lock.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
26, I guess, plus 8.
Okay, so that should have opened it. So with your expertise, you realize it's a fake door.
Oh. Okay. I guess that end my turn.
What's Thorjorn doing?
I rushes over to where the what is that, a vanity or a bureau or chest of drawers?
Wardrobes, antique
wardrobes. Yeah, he rushes over to there. And I guess that's his round because where we started from, we were back over by the door.
Okay.
So he rushes over to there and gets ready to start pushing.
Okay, Miah's doing the same. I think I'll also just sing a song to let everyone feel better. So he will hum an old Dwarven spiritual. Okay. And the +2 reminds you that his Inspire Courage is +2. Snorri, what do you do?
Move over here, and then I'll try and get detect magic working.
Okay.
35.
35. Yes, it works.
Okay. And I'll begin concentration.
Okay. Ingri, what do you do? I'm still thinking about all the new stuff I can do.
The only new thing I got was cold iron on my fists.
Oh, that's useful.
Yes. I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And does this... What are the rules? Do I sunder this thing, or can I just like beat shit out of it?
It's up to you. What do you do? How do you do it? It's up to you. Approach it however she wants to.
Alright, I'm going to take I have to look up what Greater Sunder does. I've never ever used it.
Okay.
Good man, save those weapons to be bought. You're
You
sad.
mean
that
blum,
you
blum, blum,
use-
blum.
Well, I'm just saying in general, yeah. This is out of playing. This is not the character.
Don't hurt your new sword.
Alright, I'm going to take Improved Sunder, Greater Sunder. And I'm going to sunder this thing. This wardrobe. Try to break it.
Okay. Sunderland. Right. 31.
Rage. It'd be a 33.
Okay, so how much damage are you doing?
I have no clue. I have no idea what's this.
Well,
Sunder
you still
allows
roll
me to-
damage. I mean, so it does damage
Oh.
to the object. Normally, Sunder is an item that's held or worn by an opponent. So officially, you're just doing a break attack. You're just trying to smash it apart.
Yeah. Alright. Guess I'll roll my unarmed strike since I'm using my hands.
So the Sunder is really not necessary. It doesn't
Alright.
do anything for you.
But never mind, I guess I'll just punch the shit out of it.
Okay. So just roll your damage. So hit it. So whatever you do here. Smash. Okay, so -5 from each of those. Alright, so you smash it to bits.
The door open?
Yeah, you smash it to bits, so Lucien is like birthed from the hole in the wall there.
Slides out like
He comes
on the ground.
squirting out.
It's a boy.
Appreciate
Shadow.
that. Blech. I don't know if this will work, but prestidigitation. for myself because I'm like, even though 32, I'm gonna clean
What the
myself
fuck are
up.
those?
A big pile of worms comes spilling out with him.
Did the slime turn to worms or?
That's what it was the whole time. I mean, you just couldn't tell.
Oh, yum. I'm glad I held my breath.
Yes, you are.
I'm glad I didn't try to cast a spell. Worm would have went
There's
inside.
like worms all in your hair and inside the folds of your clothing and stuff.
I did try prestidigitation on 32, bro. I don't know if that'll work.
Okay, well, you're technically in combat next. You got all these worms.
Oh, okay. Oh,
all
I'm
around
sorry.
the place. So that's why we're in initiative order. But I will give you a reflex save when you spill out right here. See if you're going to be prone or standing.
Okay. Bench. Reflex. Hopefully not another one. That's better.
Okay, so you keep your feet.
Skids are on top of the worms. Like I'm ice skating. Off the floor.
As you come squirting out of the wall there.
Well, I appreciate that. I heard those mighty fists of yours, Ingri.
She's still raging. I really care about you.
Give the worms a turn here. Haha, worms a turn. Okay.
Jim, no!
That was unintentional. Just get you out of the way here for a second. Okay, so those three guys are going to be in the midst of the worm there. Is that right? Looks like these guys actually have to roll to hit. Let me double check this.
Repeat that. You come a little bit. Sound like you're a little bit far away.
Okay. How does that sound?
Good.
Sounds good. Okay. Said it looks like these guys actually have to roll to hit. It's unusual for swarms, but they do. Okay. So Ingri, you're gonna get missed. What's Lucien's AC?
Currently it is. That's the old one. Sorry, I ended up changing the location. It's 20 or 21.
Okay. Well, which one is it? Definitely
Oh,
a difference.
Oh, here it is. AC is. Oh, there it's behind the computer. It is 21.
Okay, you get missed. So only Thorjern gets hit. He's going to take 5 points of damage from the swarm, and he's going to need to roll against fortitude save. No, he's going to need to make a reflex save and a fortitude save.
All right. Fortitude first, reflex second. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Oh, very good. Okay. He failed the reflex save. They made the fortitude save, so he's not distracted. But he failed the he failed the reflex save to stop the grubs from boring into his flesh. He loses 1 point of Constitution.
Okay.
Oh, that's gross.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna put just a little marker on it to remind me that he's doing that. Okay. Everybody back in order. There we go. All right, round 2. So, Lucien, you have been born again from the wall, from the hole in the wall there. You do have the, well, you had the potion. You didn't say you had put it up when you got your tools out, so I'm guessing you still left it laying in there, but it's there behind you now. But you are upright, and you can act normally.
So, am I being? I'm assuming I'm being swarmed by the worms.
Yeah. This nauseating carpet of wriggling white grubs undulates outward in a pallid wave of hunger.
Try to identify them. What would it be?
Knowledge, dungeoneering.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for knowledge engineering.
No, it's nature. Never mind.
Oh, knowledge nature.
Yeah.
That's not me.
You don't have it. Okay. Yeah, so you can't identify them.
Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can escape artist or acrobats away from them.
You can just walk away from them.
Oh, okay. I'm an acrobat the way. Just
They're not holding you or anything. I mean, you're just in the same square.
Okay, so I'm a acrobat to here, just in case.
Okay.
Actually, over here. Boop. Just in case they try that.
Can't move through the wall, so you have to.
Oh, that a wall?
Yeah, that's the prop wall right there. Unless you guys knock it over or something. But yeah.
Okay, so I'll move to in front of the.
Well, we'll use that square. You're pressed up against it. Right.
Okay. And then I. Let's see. They're there, so I'll. Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn, just so I know what these things are. I don't want to put to attempt to spell the multiply them.
Okay. Thorjorn.
So Snorri shouts at Thorjorn, "Get out of there!" So he flees. That's his full move right there.
Okay.
And he'll also take out a dagger as he goes, and he'll start trying to dig the grubs out next round.
Okay. Miah is going to continue singing. And if he's got anything that would actually help with this or not. Actually, let him see if he can identify these things with knowledge nature. 14. Though I've never seen grubs like this before. Very unpleasant. Keep it simple. We'll just have him. He's right there next to Thorjorn, so he'll 5 foot over and give him a cure light just to help him out. So 1d8 plus 5, so 7 points.
All right. Thorjorn mutters his thanks as he's starting to look at where he needs to dig into his own flesh.
Don't mention it. We have to keep our hirelings alive. Who else is going to walk up front?
I will.
Okay, Snorri, roll a 1d6 for Snorjorn. For Snorjorn. Combine your names. Thorjorn there.
We're a couple. We've just been outed in the.
They're merged into one.
Yeah. in the Inquirer. Snowjorn steps out on the town.
4. Okay, so he's got worms stuck on him for 4 rounds.
Okay.
Okay, so he's going to take 1 more point of con damage this round.
All right.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, these guys don't auto hit as well. What's Ingri's AC up to?
23.
Okay, so she does not get hit by the invading worms. Snorri, what do you do?
I'm going to delay, and I'm going to shout for Ingrid to get out of there. Try, if she can. Ingrid, try to get close to Lucien. I'm going to try to blow this thing up.
Who are you gonna delay behind Ingri?
Yeah, I'm going to delay until 8.04.
So Ingri, what do you do?
Well, I'm currently raging.
And there's worms just crawling all in and out of your hair and everywhere.
Yeah. I think I'm going to swing wildly with reckless abandon.
Okay. Go for it. Okay, so you're just smashing worms all over the place. Smash, splash. They're just exploding and leaving green goo and black material all over you. She just grabs them and like squeezes them in her fist and they're just popping. Snorri, what do you do?
Okay, I'm going to do a knowledge nature it is.
Okay, now you can't actually see through the prop wall there. Just FYI. Knowledge nature, go ahead.
Oh, that's a prop wall?
That's a prop wall, yeah. It's like the top of the castle there. It's a prop wall.
Oh, okay, I see. Alright, well, I'll move into there then.
Okay, you have to go around.
Okay, so where...
You have to go around one of the ends there.
Okay.
Or go up on top of the prop wall.
It's okay, I'll go to there. It's fine.
Okay.
22, knowledge nature.
Okay, so they are parasitic rock grub swarms. Swarm traits, immune to mind affecting, weapon damage, special attacks, distraction, and infestation, which is what has happened to Thorjorn. So you do know with your roll that any energy-based attack that deals at least 5 points of damage will destroy all of the rock grubs infesting a victim.
Okay. So I'll shout out to Miah and Thorjorn. You have to burn them away. And then with that bit of knowledge, I'll drain my arcane bond and cast burning hands. I want to do a fireball, but Ingri's in there. So if I do burning hands, I should be able to get the swarm and not get her.
Okay.
That is 5d4 of fire damage for 9 points of fire damage, and it's a DC 15 reflex save.
Do I make a reflex as well?
No, you're going to want to turn that a little bit.
Which way do you angle it in? Like that?
Not that. No, the other way. Yeah, just flip it. Flip it now.
Oh, okay.
No.
Like that?
Basically, we'll get... Yeah, and go down one. No, you had it. That was the right shape.
I know it moved back when I clicked on it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll just get those two squares.
Oh,
This one, and this one. Yeah.
I wish I could communicate.
What was the damage
just
total?
let it rip.
It's 9 points of fire damage.
What's your save DC?
15 reflex.
I feel I would be very fine even if you did fireball me.
Both save.
Yeah, I can't really fireball you now because I'd be in the fireball too.
But that does damage them, and it's always plus half for area of effect as well.
Okay, so it'd be 6 points fire damage.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's it. That's all I can do.
Round 3, Lucien.
So it seems like, Subway first. I'm going to just checking. See if I had anything else. Or if I just go with the standard everything.
Yep, you're gonna need some area of effect spells there.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I had any like weird shadowy ones that I could get a bonus on. I was just reading through them well. Okay. Similar thing I'm gonna try to do if it will work. Not gonna work. Burning hands. I thought I had some check to see if I had any shadowy things, but 91 is probably not gonna work. What the effect is.
Okay, so your area of effect is decreased by half.
So normal burning hand is
15-foot cone.
15, so it'd be 7 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd just be kinda, it would burn these. I guess it'll burn just these two squares.
Okay, roll your damage.
Okay. 5d4. Same.
Yeah, but between you and Snorri, you set the crop wall on fire.
Oh, good. That'll help. At least things to avoid it.
Next week's showing of The grub's in the closet has been delayed.
And he does that, he'll 5-step over here. Maybe they won't see me.
Thorjorn.
Okay.
He takes 2
So-
points con damage.
All right.
Got 2 more rounds of that unless you guys can get it out of him.
Yeah. So he's going to try this. Sees that the prop wall's on fire, so he runs over to it.
Throws it on the worms.
He's going to try and burn himself with the prop wall.
Okay. Might need to like punch a little hole in the wall to get the flames spread to this side or something, or either go around to the back side.
Okay, he'll thrust his spear through it.
Okay. Okay, so he starts to set himself alight by the flames on the wall there. It's not enough to clear out the infestation yet, but he can try again next round.
He will.
So not really much Miah can do against swarms. He literally doesn't have anything. I could smash them with my hammer, but it does no good.
It's no effect. You light the torch.
Okay, so
By that time, we'll have it dealt with.
yeah, so he'll run over and he grabs a torch out of his pack and he starts lighting it from the prop wall here to try to
Try to help Thor.
help Thor burn it out. Okay. So I can move these over. Blip, 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 blip. Blip, 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 blip. Okay, they're pretty happy trying to snack on Ingri there. Okay, that time you got hit, Ingri, and Snorri. I think you're probably gonna get hit too. What's this current AC?
17.
Yeah, okay, so you guys both got hit. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out. The worms play pinochle on your snout. Let me get my Grim Tooth dice for these. Good. 3 points to Ingri. Ooh, and a whopping 9 to Snorri. You guys need to make a Fortitude save and a Reflex save to get the worms out of you.
Are those enough?
Yes, those both save. Okay, so you are able to ignore the distraction and you just knock all the worms off. Actually, pretty high DC. Okay, the reflex save is good. Distraction is not going to be enough, though. The fortune save is not high enough.
I'm gonna surge it.
Okay,
21.
That does it. That succeeds. Ingri, what do you do?
I continue to stomp, smash, and squish.
Okay, you're still popping worms. Okay. Snorri, what do you do?
Snorri's gonna have to blow this pop stand. So he'll step to there, and fireball centered right here.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, I'm gonna get Thor in it too. Oh, it's on the other side of the wall, so he might have some cover. Let's see. Yeah. So it'll be myself, Miah, Thor, and Ingri as well.
Oh no.
For 20 points of fire damage, reflex is 17.
More.
Do I roll my attack?
Your attacks don't do anything to it.
Oh no.
No, that's what I've been shouting at you to get out of there for.
Okay, so it's gonna blow up on all you guys.
So reflex.
So you have cover from the side. So get +4 to your roll. The guys on the other side of the roll on the wall have +4 to your roll.
Okay. So Thor will make the save, but he still takes 10 points, but the fire damage will cure him.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah.
What was your
And,
damage? Was it 20 points?
20 points. So everybody who passed takes 10. People who fail take 20.
Get Miah back up here.
And the DC was 17 was the reflex save for the swarms.
Okay, you failed. 17. Save. And fail. Okay, one failed, one saved.
Okay, so the pass takes 15 and the fail takes 30. And I'm officially out of energy burst damage.
Okay, well that whittled the one that failed down pretty significantly. You can tell he seems pretty hardy though.
Do it again, Lucien.
I shall.
We'll worry about the consequences when they're dead.
You mean your comrades? So he peeks around, Lucien, I can assume it's my turn since I'm next in order. He peeks around the corner. He roll fireball.
Round 4.
Let me see if it's actually on my spellbook, but I have to use what you call it. If it is, I'll boost it. Let's see if it's in my... I got it prepped. I think I may have. I'll make sure if I need to use a mythic point. Yeah, I already have it, level 3 fireball. Alright, so let's do the... Mine DC is 16. For
Okay.
it. So 86. Do 100. Done.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do the 100. Oh well.
Oh well, we'll just let it go at this point. All right. Because I forgot it too. Okay. So Lucien, you erupt in flames.
I will do my reroll.
Yes.
That only works on
18.
D20.
Oh, it's D20, not D100?
Yeah, it's only D20. You can reroll any one D20.
Oh, okay. I thought it was D100 for that. Alright, D20.
Now you'd have to hero point it in order to force that reroll.
Oh, I couldn't use my reroll for it?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, it's for D20 roll. You can reroll any D20 roll. But that's a
Oh,
D100
gotcha.
roll. Yeah.
Alright, I'll do a hero point. And that'll be my 18.
Okay. All right. In that case, the area of effect expands by 50%.
This gets us all.
Oh well. Now for more reflex. Don't mind.
So reflex
We'll heal
save
the
from
ones.
everyone. The worms failed.
That's good.
Pretty nice. DC 60.
Okay, mine
6.
saved. How much damage did you do?
That's how I'm doing it now. I gotta do 8.
It's like
did-
Thornton failed.
20.
D6. 8.
We need save from Ingri.
For 27.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so that eliminates one swarm. Burns up.
If they failed, it was 27 plus another 13, so it'd be 40 points.
And the second swarm is seriously diminished, but still there. Cleared off the one
Wow.
that Ingri has been smashing and stomping.
13.
Okay, so Ingri, so you save for half. So 13 points if you saved, or if you have evasion.
That's you fat piece of shit. You better not shit anywhere.
Oh, that puts Thorgern down.
Yep.
Master, I am called to Valhalla.
Not yet. Your torment has only just begun.
You got set everything on fire.
Hey, at least that thing's on fire with their end, so it continues to burning them.
There you go.
Oh, I am my turn.
This is round 4 too, by the way. Alright, so Thorgern, he is down, but he is free of grubs. 4
Yep.
concentration points later, okay.
Ooh, he's
See,
crispy.
Just gotta make a stabilization check. Fails. He's got con damage too, so he's a little more fragile than
Mm-hmm.
-2.
He rolled a 9, so he's
Yeah, he fails.
safe. Okay.
Fails to stable. Take an extra point of damage.
Damn it. Alright, so Miah will 5-foot step and pull him out of the fire there. And give him another. Well, I'd give him a cure about it, but he's an NPC like me. I'm saving those named players.
Don't worry about it. Get your hands off my NPC.
Well, I can do this. I'm an NPC too. So he heals him for another 6 points.
Okay.
Get him out of the way. Alright. Fire damage
So-
for worms.
Thor will use his turn to stand up.
Okay, well, the worms are trying to move away from the heat, which means coming your
Oh.
way, Snorri.
Reflex.
But they miss you. These have a 2-hit roll, so they're not out of hit. Ingri, what do you do? Everything's on fire all around you. You're just blasted by 2 fireballs.
I can't see any more enemies, can I?
No.
Alright, then I will cease rage. suddenly surrounded by fire.
Put Charlie around, he'll be okay.
Charlie around, he'll be all right. That's a fire.
I'm going to run through the fire.
Okay.
Can I use acrobatics to avoid it?
Sure.
Yeah, whatever.
Ingrid, you just keep jumping into my fireball radius. Come on!
Jack, be nimble. Jack, be quick.
Okay, so you take 6 points of fire damage as you burst through the burning prop wall and explode out the other side.
Oh, God.
Hey,
And slowly being
Kool-Aid!
whittled down.
Snorri, what do? You've got worms all over you. You're trying to crawl in and crawl out.
Alright, I'm gonna move through the fire. I'll take damage. If I take damage.
Well, make an acrobatics check as you wedge your way through there and see what you do.
Alright, I'll take damage.
Okay, you take 2 points of fire damage.
Alright, I'll roll it anyway, but there's a good chance I'm taking damage. Yeah, okay, and then I'm going to cast resist fire on myself.
You have a -4 to jump.
Oh, okay. It's not his strong suit. Not at all.
I don't know. Don't know about -4 to jump. Maybe it's an encumbrance thing. So I've got resist energy fire on myself.
Okay. Nifty little token for that. Lucien, back to you, round 4.
Okay, let's do a similar thing. Let's see. Techniques. Okay. I just use acrobatics to get out of the fire also. Over, because I can't even get to them. I'm assuming there's no way I can get around right here. That just goes right against the wall, correct?
There's a little space. You can squeeze through there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
You just have to
go
squeeze
over
through
here.
that corner, though. You have to squeeze. And
Yeah.
double move.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 10, 20. I just moved to there.
And that's the other door there behind you.
Okay. Intern right here.
Thorjorn.
Or Jorn's on his feet. He's going to move away.
Okay. Miah will hit Ingri with a nice cure moderate. He makes sing-songy noises and rubs his hands over you. In a non-threatening way.
In a consensual, non-threatening way.
So he heals her back for 12 points. So at this point, the grubs are just trying to get away from the fire, so they just squirm off the edge of the stage there. Ingri, what do you do?
Are they only able to be damaged by energy?
Fire damage or, yeah, any kind of energy, I think. But
Area of effect attacks.
yeah.
Oh shit, I don't have area effect attacks.
Got any alchemist fire?
Nope, I used my last one yesterday, or the last session.
A torch will do 1 point of damage.
Yep, torch will do 1 point of damage, or if you have something else that flames.
Will my shock axe do any damage?
Yeah. I believe so.
Do the shock damage.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I think I can reach them from here, right? Long axe.
Okay. Alright, you bip it for 1 point of shock damage. Bip. Snorri, what do you do?
Snorri starts jamming his spear into the fire, putting the fire up.
Oh, okay. Very good. Round 5, Lucien, what do you do?
Lucien gets over here. And hold on. I gotta take that off. And does everyone to I think you all better duck. And he's gonna go for fireball with them again. Right here.
Okay.
Actually, let me see the damage radius. I may place it so
5,
It's
10,
20-foot
15,
radius.
20
It's
foot.
double
Yeah.
that radius.
Yeah.
I know, like when he rolled, like.
Shoot it at the wall.
But I'll place it on this square here.
Back here.
But what are these actually? These little blocks?
Those are seats in the theater.
It's in the
Okay.
theater. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it there so it hit that. I mean, roll that D100. Hopefully, it won't encompass me again. 9. That's better. Better. 99.
So you rolled a 9. Okay, let's see what happens. Damage
25 on the
increases
roll.
by half.
Oh,
Alright.
nice. That'll kill him dead.
Yep. That'll be enough to take them out.
Nice.
Yeah, those
Old
random
legs
magic
on
effects
fire.
can be something else. That'll end initiative for you guys.
Those bellows.
That was nice and dramatic and filled with hazards. Okay.
Between Gugnir and the create water spell, I should be able to get most of the fires pretty much contained.
Okay.
And with the fireball too, you hear like you hear twig jacks like burning and screaming in the gnarled trees over there.
Oh no.
And Snorri is able to quench the rest of his fire with his spear. What's your spear's name?
Quenching.
Okay, pretty good. That's cool. That was a totally random layer roll up too, so it's cool that works.
Yeah, got a whole lot of use out of that.
Okay, so the fire is out. So you guys know. So that potion is still laying in there. The potion is magical. Pretty much where Lucien had dropped it there. And you've got another door here, and of course you've got the slide to the screams right there.
This Lucien
Right,
goes.
the scream sounds fun.
He's gonna heal himself first.
Yeah, I gotta heal myself too.
And you can always look at the mannequins a little bit closer if you so wish.
I'm going to let's see here. Potions.
Miah can help you heal as well. He has the standard cures. He's to pop one for himself here.
Yeah, I
Boy,
gotta
those
give.
fireballs really burned my ass.
Look at us. Thorjorn takes a potion of lesser restoration. Takes 2 potions of lesser restoration. Not nice. That's the last 2 I had. And let's see here.
Okay, so you got all his damage back. That's good. I'll take the part song off.
Okay, and
Since I'm right over here, I go, let me check this door out. Does it appear to be locked?
Okay, hold on a second. A sliding partition made of thin, painted slats of wood serves as the only barrier to what appears to be a small changing room. It does not appear to be locked.
Do I detect any magic from the door?
Let's see, did you roll to cast Detect Magic yet?
Yeah, 71. Done it.
Okay, so when you cast Detect Magic, a bunch of fiery butterflies appear around you and fly away. The spell doesn't
Try that
work.
again. Yeah, I see. Try it again. 55.
Okay, so it's working again, but again, you're like detecting from yourself and that you're trying to target as well, but it is working.
Okay.
You're not detecting any magic on the door.
Just all around again, the normal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's the faint magic in the air as well. The potion that you left over there was magical. Yeah, but you with the door closed, I mean, you're not detecting any magic in there, but you're not sure if that's because of barriers or what.
Okay, so Lucien goes, I'm going to open this door. Let's see what happens. Hopefully I won't get sucked in and get tricked by the old witch. So he opens it.
okay, so Thor's over here with Snorri, getting potioned up.
All right. And Miah says, "Wait, let me get back in my seat." He wants to watch. Okay. Popcorn gif. Okay. Okay, see if I can reveal this. There you go. Okay, so you slide it open. On the walls inside the changing room, 3 full-length mirrors sleep soundly amidst a layer of undisturbed cobwebs. Each of the mirrors is cracked and has yellowed from age. You see a torch holder up high next to the door and a wall hook opposite of it holding a tarnished metal necklace.
In the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I detect any magic in the door in there now? Let's see.
You, well, I mean, you already cast it, so you don't detect any magic.
Okay.
Now that it's open.
He's gonna, Lucien's going to use, Mage Hand to try to grab
The necklace?
the necklace, yeah.
Okay, you mage hand it over to you.
I didn't have to roll.
Oh, yeah. You had to roll as well.
58.
Okay, so you do mage hand the necklace over to you, and as you're doing it, like a pouch lifts up on Miah and starts floating over to you as well. He goes, "Hey, don't do that!" He chases after it.
It
grabbing
wasn't
up.
my intention. So
That's
I
my
put
pouch.
it-
Made from
yeah.
oxen scrotum.
But there really wasn't any magic coming from the necklace, right?
That's correct.
And then, well, I made it and put it on the floor first because I don't want to touch it just in case it's cursed.
Okay.
Uh,
Looks like
so I
really
tried to-
tarnished, like like metal that's been exposed to the elements and stuff.
elements and stuff.
Yeah.
You try to identify. I mean, there's any identifying marks on
Appraise.
it or any kind of. Yeah. Oh, just appraise it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I know I have that. See. Skills. Appraise. I have a +7.
Okay. All right. I'm let Miah give you an assist. Between the two of you, he says, if you cleaned it up, it looks like it's made of gold. It could be worth 200 or 300 gold pieces easily. Why don't you put it on?
You first.
That's okay.
Well, since
Hey.
I put it on,
Hey, Thorjern.
Snorri walks over. I'll put it on.
Of
Hey.
course.
Hey, hireling.
There you go.
There's
He's gonna try to detect magic first, though.
There's a definite cast
There's
system.
no magic.
No magic. Okay, I'll try it.
Yeah.
I'll put it on.
Okay, you put it on.
He said it was just worth about a couple hundred gold.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
I too would be wary of the dirty old magic necklace from a strange room.
Especially when the other one
Possibly
did
magic necklace.
did such a wonderful thing.
Put the necklace on. Check it out. 20 on the appraise check.
Oh, very good.
You
Yeah,
can
so
check
you
out-
think
you-
same
you-
thing. You think if it was cleaned up, it'd be worth about 250 gold.
I'll flip it back to Lucien. Probably get you a couple hundred for this in the market.
You should check out those mirrors since you're right there.
No, Thorjern should check them out. Hey,
Those are just where he is. I'll check the mirrors out. 46 was my detect magic spell.
Oh man.
we don't like your kind right here. Okay,
I'm like, jealous of Thorjern?
you can. I'm just goofing, Suzanne. That's like I've done that with characters. So sorry. Okay, so you cast it, and your spell just like instantly ends. But in that blip, you didn't. I mean, you're getting the presence of magic, but because it
Everywhere.
just instantly ends, yeah, you're not able to focus on it, at least with that casting.
Do you want me to go in and look, Lucien? Something about these mirrors frighten you?
Miah says, "Wait, let me
Not frighten me.
get in my seat again."
I have enough slime that happened to me. Someone else can get slime this time.
It almost killed me in Thorjorn, but I'll go in and look if you... Either that or we're going down the slide. That's the...
Please go in. I am so frightened. Please save me.
Ingri still
Alright,
putting out
save
fires
us
on her
all.
armor.
I don't see anything in there, so...
Save us all. It's
Perhaps
so
we should-
scary. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm just role playing it.
Well, it's this or the slide, so...
So what do you do?
Perhaps we should save our strength for the slide. And we never did look at the bottle of... the potion bottle in the other room either.
Yeah, it's still sitting in there.
Yeah, I'll go in and grab it.
Oh,
Check
I
it out.
thought he was gonna go in. What a ripoff! Hey, NPC.
Stay there, Thor.
Send the monk guy.
We'll gut the god when he sleeps.
Okay, so you pick up the potion. How do you identify it?
With a spellcraft check. Or I can probably just do alchemy too. Spellcraft's better.
Oh, very nice. Okay, it is a potion of spell resistance.
Nice.
Spell resistance 25, duration 13 minutes.
I'll hand that over to Ingri.
Angry, yeah.
Yeah, I can do spell resistance myself with that special ability we got. So, Ingri, this should ward you from magic for quite some time.
What does spell resistance do?
Makes you impervious to magic. Most magic.
Gives you a chance of it not working on you.
You see the way the Drows react to our magic sometimes? It's the same thing, but stronger. For 13 minutes.
Okay, well, if you guys aren't going to look any closer at the mannequins or the other room, then that's pretty much everything in this section, except for going down the slide. That's the way you want to go.
Let's go down the slide.
Go down the slide.
Down the slide.
I'll lead the way.
All
There's no
right.
one that checks.
By all means.
So, to the slide. Whoop, whoop.
To the slide.
Whee! He just dives in.
Okay. Get everybody lined up here.
It's about
Let's see where we've got to go next.
Slip and slide.
Okay, you slide down a large winding tube of polished copper. You pass some of the floating lights as you pick up speed in the tunnel. A rip section of the slide zips over your head. You quickly realize that any obstacle, a rip in the copper, a route that has invaded a weak seam, or even the sudden stop at the end of this trip could have gruesome results at this insane velocity. Everybody make reflex saves. Okay, very good. Everybody made it. You smell a sharp stench like that of a stale lagoon. You splash through a puddle you aren't certain was water. Suddenly the pipe angles up and your speed drops tremendously before you're flung airborne into a vast chamber. And everybody make a reflex save as you are ejected from the slide.
Shit.
Yep. The second one's usually the killer.
Do I need to search that?
Is there any point in me surgery mine?
Yeah, only Snorri fails for you can surge yours if you want.
No, I think I'm just going to save it for a spell.
Means you are prone, so you land prone. Everybody else can land on their feet then.
It's a good thing Snorri can kip up.
So athletic.
Yeah, he is. What a master. Didn't think that it would ever come in handy.
Okay, let me move you guys over to the map since everything's good.
Oh, wow. Initiative?
Hey now.
Okay. You land in an enormous cavern filled with both light and shadows. On the left side of the cavern, actual green grass grows along the floor, and an enormous tree grows within the cavern wall. Its branches spread across the ceiling, and its roots leap across the cavern floor. On the right side of the cavern, razor-like stalactites and stalagmites outline a titanic skeletal cavity blackened by ash, where only a single ticket kiosk stands. Its shutters quickly close as something ducks inside. At the center of a cavern floats a huge black orb, 15 feet above what remains of an old carousel. Somehow it radiates a soft, flickering light, attracting hundreds of those floating lights. They orbit it like a wide, glowing ring. Some move slowly and some burn at volatile, comet-like speeds, seemingly trapped within the orb's invisible grasp. The horses that once stood on the carousel now revolve around the dark sphere as well, and as the erratic light strobes behind them, their silhouettes take on an unreal, smoke-like form, and it makes them appear to be running around the orb in slow motion. Directly beneath it, the center of the carousel floor has rotted away, revealing an 8-foot radius opening into a bottomless, abysmal shaft. Around the hole, 17 of those ghostly children play a game of Duck, Duck, Goose. To the left, 2 more play a game of hopscotch in the grass around a bunch of weapons stuck in the ground. Next to the ticket kiosk, another plays with a teddy bear taken from a nearby rack of stuffed animals. The carousel rooftop has been flung against the cavern wall and is now covered in thick webs which have spread across all of the walls within the cavern. Atop the broken carousel roof, amidst those webs, stands a giant spider with a strange, rune-like marking on its carapace. It has a hold of a strand of webbing connected to a large pulley far away at the center of the cavern ceiling. From it, bound at the ankles and wrists by the same strand of webbing, is a woman with leaf-filled hair. She's screaming loudly as the spider very slowly lowers her toward the chaotic nexus that is the black orb. Every time she screams, the branches and the roots of the colossal tree writhe in seemingly symbiotic pain. Familiar laughter reverberates through the room. Some nearby black rocks on your right liquefy, and a laughing gnome rises from the oil. Let me show you the picture.
Lucien whispered, maybe we should have tried this door first. Oh. I kinda know. It looks like a tricky sort.
Is that a gnome?
Yes. This is a laughing gnome that rises from the oil. The molten rocks freeze beneath him as he continues his mad laughter. You feel cold as you listen to his bone-chilling laugh. He is dark humor incarnate, a grim gesture with curled shoes and bells dangling from his tentacled cap. His face is painted white with a creepy, permanent smile, but it's his eye that really rattles you. The left side of his face shifts into black, looking like an endless void that sinks into his skull. And as you're drawn to look deeper into it, you're certain you see a faint replica of the giant black orb drifting in his cranial abyss. He stops laughing, and with a smile and his arms outstretched, he says, "Welcome!" Instantly, the pipe behind you fills with flames. You can feel its intense heat pushing you away and further into the magic-filled cavern. What have you gotten yourself into?
What indeed?
Fucking hate gnomes.
We just found that out about Ingri. Intense
glad-
dislike for gnomes.
Glad that deck didn't turn you into a gnome. That would really be bad. So, rolling initiative.
Well, I mean, it depends on what you do. I mean, at the moment, nothing's accosting you.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Get out of the fire.
Yeah. And this is still in that same shadowy realm, right? Shadow realm. You're still in that realm.
Yeah, we're in the first world right now.
You can tell now, because of your familiarity with the Shadow Realm, that this room is literally divided in half. So the dark side is the Shadow Realm, and the green side is the Fey Realm.
Okay. And what's the lighting conditions?
It is low light in here.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you guys a second to kind of look at the map. Let me run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's the spider there. That's this drawad. I have her soul.
You have her soul?
I think so.
Okay.
I think in the dragon, between the dragon and the wreath, I think I have her soul. So somehow we can get them to her.
Okay. Well, I could get to it. That's not the problem. The problem is all the... We tried to identify what this is, and
Yeah.
I can get...
Or
It's just if I spells that... Problem is, these spells in this realm, they half time don't work.
yeah. I'm almost out of my spells.
I have plenty. I was trying to save them. I was like,
Got a couple good ones left. I got Call Lightning, which might be fun. I could use that for a bunch of rounds.
ooh, that'd be nice. See how quick, we can see how quick they are. If they can dance and cajole and move about and dodge.
I think it's this gnome.
Then I'll ask you, what kind of god are you? You the god of what again?
I don't think that's the Lantern King. That's the Lantern King. We're done.
No, I'm doing a Thor movie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
When he goes, when the sister, the unknown sister goes, you're the god of what again?
Yeah. This Thor is the god of being my butler.
We can send him at the spider. Go after that spider. Wow, I was just so messed up that I was like, man, that those worms took so much
Yeah.
magic, high level fireballs. I'm like, jeez.
Yeah, I mean, technically you could have just walked away from them, but
You say we could have what?
you could just walked away from them.
Oh, well, I did. I thought it was starting to follow us, though.
Although we
much
did get
slower than you did, but it's okay.
we did get a potion of spell resistance out of it.
You got a potion
That's
of
true.
spell resistance out of it.
Yeah.
I have a feeling you need to swallow that right now with that gnome.
Yeah.
Man,
So-
you never know, though.
What do you guys do?
Snorri stands up and walks
Okay.
out.
Oh, I think you're going to speechify. You should speechify him. Snorri, speechify him.
Evil Snorri makes no speeches.
There's the gnome right there in case you didn't notice.
Okay. Alright. So, let's try to save the lady or not.
Just there might be something in it for us.
You can kind of
I
walk
could-
around and get a closer.
I could just eat.
I'm sorry, I
Look.
wasn't trying to talk over you. Go ahead. You can walk around and get a closer look at everything. So
I
just
could-
tell me what you guys do.
I could also completely refresh my spell list by eating some of her soul.
Well, you're evil, so you probably would.
Or is evil?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Last week, the
That's
deck of many things.
Deck of many things.
Oh,
draw.
turn his alignment.
He got one of the bad ones, and that was a very light bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an easy bad one. So I'm gonna go from pretty giving to pretty self-centered. And that's
That's
about-
about
yeah. But I'm still with the program.
Okay.
Is that what you do? Do you eat one of the leaves?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I just want to see if we'll need it. So I'm watching this gnome as we walk around and these children and
Let's try to identify the gnome. Is there a way we can?
So you want to look at the gnome a little closer? Okay.
Yeah. I'm right. I'm only like a couple of 20 feet.
how fast is this dryad descending? I'm assuming it's the dryad. Can I maybe knowledge nature or whatever to identify her?
Sure. Knowledge nature.
Okay.
Okay. You mentioned the gnome first. I'll start there. He notices you looking at him and says, "Pretty spooky, huh? But you can stay here if you like. Just come take my hand. Embrace the shadows that you've so long tried to flee from." So he's just kind of talking shit to you at the moment.
Okay. Okay.
The dryad, which I'm assuming you identified. Yeah, that's good enough. Hanging by her wrists and ankles above the black orb is a beautiful woman with leaves woven in her hair. So I've got a handout for that. She screams in horror as she is slowly being lowered toward the dark sphere. The silk gown she wears thrashes violently around her body in the presence of the dark nexus. Yeah, so you can recognize that she is a some sort of spirit of nature, a dryad specifically.
Okay.
Does this wreath look about head-sized? It might fit around her head? Or on her head?
Yeah, it's magical, so it'll fit on her head, it'll fit on her wrist, it'll fit on anything.
Okay.
You rolled well enough that you actually think she is not in her true form. That she actually is something else that's currently in disguise.
Okay.
So the gnome sees you looking at her and he says, "Give me the dying body of one of your companions. Just one. And I'll release poor Camilla."
Always give the down body of the monk. And then
Miah says, "Well, us NPCs are going to stick together. It's not one of us."
Yeah, but Snorri's not into sacrificing himself, so.
He's gonna roll. Just get insane. Gonna do sense motive. Just see if she's telling the truth, or he's telling the truth.
Okay, roll sense motive.
Thing.
But many ranks in it, but
Gnomes aren't people.
the gnomes are people. You had a bad experience with the one I see. I hear.
Oh yeah, playing World of Warcraft? Fucking hate them.
Oh, nice.
It only takes one to annoy it.
Actually, it clicked on the wrong thing. It stuttered. Hold on.
You roll a profession check.
Yeah, no, I did that.
Well, we'll let you keep your 20 roll there. What's your modifier?
Since motive, it is 4 to 24.
You think he's telling the truth, but you're not certain.
Okay. Okay. So, I mean, I don't know if you glitched when you said to try to identify him. Would that did it have to roll on anything? Like any knowledges? Like engineering or history?
To identify him.
Local.
Was it local?
Yeah, start with knowledge local.
Okay. Local.
I didn't glitch. I was probably walking away. refill my drink there.
Knowledge local. Let's see what's going on. I gotta plug my computer in.
Okay, so you guys are on the dark side of the room at the moment, and Lucien is on the light side. He's on the green side.
So the 23. All is local.
So, yeah, he looks like he's some type of a spellcaster just from looking at him, but I can't exactly pinpoint what kind. And you seem to remember Miah telling you something about the legend of some gnome that had come here some time ago.
Okay.
Became known as One-Eyed Jack.
Okay.
So he's some sort of spellcaster. That's the best you can get from looking at him.
So.
All right. Well, we're not going to sacrifice anybody.
Not even just one of you.
I'm just talking to the team here.
Oh wow.
As a out of character.
You can talk to me. Go ahead.
We're just gonna start throwing down. I'm gonna cast a fly spell and go over and try and save the dryad.
Before you go, let me cast haste.
Okay.
He's gonna D100.
As soon as you start casting, I start casting.
So haste 52.
And for my fly spell, 55.
Oh, okay. 52 and 55, very comparable rolls. This affects the caster and the target.
Caster is the target.
Yep. Okay, so you affect your targets as normal.
Oh, cool. All right.
Okay. All right. Haste.
Nice.
That'd be helpful. All right. He pulls out the.
Oh, now why are you casting spells? I thought we were going to be friends.
Oh, we're just casting some friendly ones.
Yes.
Nothing dangerous.
Something to amuse you, perhaps. And I'll make a shitty bluff check. There you go. See if you buy that. It's not bad. Oh, the 8 was first.
You say the 11 is not bad?
Not bad for me.
Friendly, you say. Why don't I believe you? Seems like you'll fit right in down here.
All right, why don't you try us?
Okay, Rastalin. Let's go get him.
Let's go.
So.
Okay, so what do you guys do?
I cast fly, and then if he doesn't react, I'm going to fly right over to the dryad.
Okay.
I have a question. How high is this thing he's on?
It's about 10 feet up.
Okay. Alright, so. Ingri, shall we go at him?
Aha. I'll move back if you want me to.
Oh, you can fly over. We'll just go ahead and get everybody in initiative order.
Okay, cool.
And of course, I didn't click on my token. I rolled a 17.
Shame. I wish I would remember and just throw it up there.
The best part is, he just at this point, he just doesn't give a fuck anymore. I'm not clicking my token ever.
In my head, had moved them over, so I thought that would have been enough for the click.
I like the idea of Snorri floating in the sky to start shooting spells down onto the gnome.
That's funny. Okay, let's see what order you guys are in. So looks like Lucien first, then Miah, and Snorri, Ingri, and Thordorn bringing up the rear.
Oh, the gnome first, then.
Yep, so the gnome first.
Oh no.
He says, "You aren't playing fair." And he points at the shadows, and you see a big section of shadow like coalesce and take shape.
Dude, let's show them what we're worth.
Like a giant shadowy spider figure appears there behind you.
Ooh, that's cool.
It's cool.
Cool mini man.
Thank you. Spider starts making his way across the web there. Lucien, what do you do?
She's going to cast, so let's see. 41, shadow jump. If it works, I'll gonna jump to here.
Okay. 41 will... Yes, it works.
She jumps to here. That does rapier out, so.
Okay, you have to jump on this side, because that's the shadowy side.
Okay. Let me read something really quick about it, just to see. Just want to get details. Okay. Yeah, it says I can't take any other action to my next turn. In turn.
Alright, so Miah will begin Inspire Courage again. So we'll put that on everybody. We are beset on all sides. Take the strength of the stone beneath our feet and make it your own. And he readies his hammers. He's got 2 hammers that he dual wields. Alright, so the children are all circling around the carousel and they're playing games. How high up is Snorri flying?
How high is the dryad?
Let's see.
Because I flew to her.
The ceiling is 45 feet up. The sphere is pretty big. Yeah, so she's probably about 35 feet up.
Okay, so with haste, I can easily get there.
Okay. Just want to mark you here. Okay. Snorri, what do you do?
Snorri takes out the dragon and the wreath, puts the wreath on the dryad's head, and thrusts the dragon at her. Take these. If you want to escape this place, make yourself whole.
Okay.
If that's what they do. I'm guessing that's what they do, but I could be wrong.
Okay, so you put the wreath on her head and you thrust the
Dragon that holds the soul. I imagine it's her
stuffed
soul.
dragon at her, so she grabs at it, and her eyes flicker for a moment. So you find out what she does on her turn. Then
Okay. And I imagine that'd take me the full round.
Ingri.
Yes. I will position myself to take on the spider.
Okay.
And ready an attack.
Thorjorn.
How high up is the spider?
Right now it's up on that platform, so it's about 10 feet up.
So he can get away from it? Without taking an AOO, or can he reach it with a spear?
Yeah, he should be able to get away with it.
Okay.
He could reach it with a spear, though. I mean, it's right there.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to take 2 attacks then, and then I'll take a 5-foot step.
Okay.
Seeing as we're hasted.
Oh yes, we are.
Oh, that we are.
Probably, so that's +2 for each one, so 17 and a 15.
Very good. Okay, those both hit.
Okay, so that would be 9 and 11 points of damage. 20 points of damage. And then I'll step this way. Whereas Thorjorn will step that way.
Okay. Okay, so the dryad just kind of spins in place to where she's standing upright, and her features melt away, revealing a thin, ugly woman who cackles darkly before you.
Good job, Snorri.
The ornate silk dress she wears cannot hide the vile creature it holds underneath. Her piercing blue eyes and crooked black horns can be seen behind a thicket of matted, smoke-colored hair. Let's see if I got a handout for her. Her fingernails are long and blade-like. Warts infest her entire body and completely cover her dark, leathery hide. Scars can be seen where she has attempted to remove them, but instead, even larger warts and cysts have appeared. A black disc amulet hangs from her neck, and the leather belt of pouches strange to keep her dress from falling off her skeletal frame. You'll make a good addition to my soul bag. Well done, my servant.
Oh, fucking night hag.
Actually, that's a good laugh. That kind of echoes really well.
Yeah.
As
That had like stereo. That had stereo echo.
she will take a bite at you.
AC 18.
You get bitten.
Yep.
Let me get out my skull dice here. Okay. You get bitten for 12 points, and you need to make a fortitude save as she bites into you, and the bite burns your flesh.
Of course. Let's see here. I don't think a surge will even do it.
Let's see, 12.
No.
Yeah, surge is not going to help you.
Nope.
You need a total reroll.
I'll take the damage, whatever it is.
Okay. Put her back on over here. Okay, so you are going to lose 3 points of con damage.
That Ingri? No, I mean Snorri.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. I'm
That was me.
Get her into place there. Okay.
Can I give him my reroll then? Can I donate it?
No, you might need it. I'm good.
You can donate if you want, sure.
Keeps him getting con damage.
I don't think I'm going to make it anyway, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I offered it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to roll like 15 or and above. It's a night hag.
Okay.
So the gnome laughs and jumps around, and he points down below, and another large shadowy spider appears behind you guys. Mark this one red. Okay. So this other spider comes skittering through the webs there, so if you want to attack it, you can, Ingri, or you can hold your attack of opportunity if you wish, or you can trigger your ready to attack.
Ingri. Ingri let out the dogs.
Oh, are you still there? We don't hear you.
Oh,
Now we hear you.
You
I
got to
apparently
attack
knocked my mic
opportunity.
over and hit the the mic thing button on it.
Ah.
Here,
You
what
can
did
make an
need from
attack
me?
for opportunity on the spider as it comes off the webs there.
All right.
Okay, is it 13 points?
+8 since it's the first hit of the round.
Okay, well it's Unfortunate then, because you just splatted him then as he comes skittering off his web. Alright, the shadowy spider makes a bite at Thorjern, but misses. The other one tries to attack Miah, and misses as well. Lucien, what do you do?
Is it knowledge planes to try to identify the spider? The shadowy one.
Or knowledge arcana.
I'm gonna do knowledge arcana on the this is it's like really slow. 25.
Yeah, there's a lot of animations on the board. It'll slow it down sometimes.
Yeah.
25. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah. I'll whisper you. So you identify them.
Okay. I say, don't trust the shadow spiders. They most likely are not real. Oops, you've been found out. Oops. And then I use mythic point for surprise strike against the gnome.
Okay.
The rapier. And
What? You're trying to ruin my game.
I try. But it's such a poor game you're playing. So 22 for 6. That's for the sneak one, and then I'm gonna use the swift action, bring out my shadow to envelop in the shadow realm.
Okay.
And then,
So he bends like a Neo Matrix and like ducks out of the way of your blade.
Nope.
Too slow. Now I'll just have to have fun with you.
So with that ability, am I able to try to identify what he is, or that's not enough?
Did you roll on him yet? Oh yeah, you did. You rolled
Yeah.
a knowledge look.
You just said he was you said he was just a gnome. It's like a magical gnome. That's what basically what you said. I didn't know if that gives some further hint. I think I rolled go with lawless local at that time. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to go back and see what I wrote. With a 23 at the time. Okay. So with that one, that's the first strike, miss it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not certain. He just ducked out of the way really fast.
Okay. And so with that, with Swift after the shadow envelops him and then tries to attack. And that will be touch. $17 touch.
Okay, so your shadow blade goes right through him. Ow, that hurt. Not really.
Is this? My question is: this thing, maybe even this creature is an illusion itself?
It is an illusion, since you figured it out.
Okay.
I rolled a passive. check
Okay.
for you. You failed it the first time.
So it's just a witch trying to trick us. Do not be fooling. It's an illusion also. Such
I'm
a
no
waste of
witch.
a
I'm
time.
One-Eyed Jack.
Oh, Ash, oh yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna, with that, I'm gonna end my turn. Because I have other, well, that's 1, 2, I have another attack, but it's no use to wasting it with the rapier on this one. I can't do it like with haste, so, in turn.
Okay. So Miah's keeping his song going for you guys. And let's see if there's anything you can do to help out. Well, I'm not sure what good it'll do, but he turns Ingri invisible.
Okay.
Alright.
Bleep. You're invisible. Snorri, back to you. So you're flying face to face with a hag.
Yeah, I'm going to get some distance. So I'm going to draw an AOO.
Okay. All right. So she slashes at you with a claw as you do that,
Okay.
and it's going to hit. 9 points.
All right. I do acknowledge the plane, see what we're working with here.
Oh fuck! I didn't put her back on the board. I think she was right behind you. Actually.
Yeah.
Okay. That is pretty low, but it is enough to at least identify her. Basically, she is a night hag. Grisly fetishes and the rags of once fine clothes hang off the corpse thin frame with this horrifying sharp thing in front of you. So you really only know the basics. She'll attack with her claws and her bite. The bite carries a disease, which is a demon fever disease.
Okay, so it's not poison. All right. That changes my tactics up quite a bit.
But you have to save against it once a day.
Okay.
If you don't
All
make
right.
the second save, the damage is drained instead of damage, and you have to save twice to
Gotcha.
bypass it, to cure it, resist it.
Alrighty. I can work with that. I was going to go back here and do delay poison, but now that I don't have to, Snorri calls some lightning. So a stroke of lightning erupts about 15 feet over top of the hag and just shoots right down through her.
Okay.
Let's see. So I got to make a spell resistance check. +9. Let's see. And I get 2 shots at it.
See your. So as long as you guys are on the shadowy side, you don't have to roll random spell magic. So if you go to top
is it
part
left?
of the map,
Right? Top part is the light, or is the shadow?
yeah, I mean, I'm going by the map, so it might have been described improperly, but so the top part is the light, and the bottom part is the shadow. So as long as you're in the shadow, you don't have the random magic effects.
Oh, okay. So I do have the random magic effects then. Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do that first. 55.
55. Okay.
All right. So let's see here.
That affects you and the target.
Okay. So this is my. I'm assuming she has spell resistance. Yeah. 22 or 21. I'm gonna surge that 22. I get a 24.
Okay, that'll bypass it.
All right, so she takes.
Roll your damage. You can roll separate damage for each of them.
Oh, it's one stroke. I just get to do it for 5 rounds. So 13 points of electricity damage.
Okay.
This hag isn't
Roll again
undead,
before
is it?
you get hit by a separate bolt.
Yeah, and let's see here.
But that did affect her.
All right. 9 to me.
Okay. I think there's a reflex save for that too, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm just reading the spell here now. Want to make sure. Yeah, reflex for half.
Okay.
So it's DC.
Alright, she makes it for half. But it still affected her though.
Okay, cool.
Make your own reflex save.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Okay, so you took damage.
Enter.
Okay, so she swings on her vine and lands over here.
And I'm flying. I'm like 35 or 40 feet up.
Okay. Ingri, what do you do?
Can I reach him from here?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm going to take Anticipate Dodge, which gives me a +2 against enemies with dodge bonuses, so I'm taking a shot in the dark here.
Okay.
Hoping he has that. And I am also going to take Step Up. And I can do that as a swift action since I'm level 10 now.
Okay.
Going to do my best.
Okay, so that hits him. And when you hit him, he clutches his chest and he goes, "Oh, you got me!" Ah. Make a either wisdom or perception check. So you feel like you just like chopped straight through him, like he had no resistance whatsoever.
Attack this.
Yeah.
You know that's not real, right? You didn't hear me when I said that was an illusion.
I am too real. You're the illusion.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the hag.
No.
She's an illusion too.
I'm afraid the hag's all too real.
I was wondering. I was like, is he attacking me? I tell you, I was looking around the map, see what he's trying to attack. I'm like, well, it's not the spider, because the spider's an illusion.
All right. In Ingri's stupidity, she attacks the illusion. I guess.
Okay. Yeah, so you're certain you just swing right through him. As though you weren't even there. Ow, you hit me again! That hurts! Stop it!
Alright, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Thorjorn.
So none of these things are real. Okay. What does he have here?
You're actually not far from the children over here playing by the wheel on the other side of that little cropping. Just a
Still just hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So Thorjorn runs along. And he takes out his crossbow. End turn.
Round 3. So from where you guys are, you're just close enough to see around the outcropping there.
I could probably see down over it.
Oh
So
yeah,
way
yeah,
up in
you
the-
actually, you're flying.
Way up in the air.
So as you move towards it, you see that there are weapons anchored in the ground there. You can see through the grass that they're not stuck in the ground, but are instead lodged within a large wooden wheel, lying dead and forgotten upon the ground. And it looks as if... Wait, can you see it? You guys might actually not be able to see that. Oh yeah, you can see it. Okay. It looks as if this piece of equipment used to be used for weapon throwing stunts, and appears though the last assistant was not a lucky one. Pinned through the chest by the greatsword is a small skeleton with a broken skull. There are 2 children there who are playing hopscotch, but they stop and start looking up at you as you fly closer. And they start laughing. You can see that stuck in the impalement board is an assortment of what appears to be rust-free weaponry. A battle axe, a glaive, a great axe, a great sword, a halberd, a long sword, a morning star, a pike, a rapier, a scimitar, and a short sword, a trident, and a war pick. There appears to be a skeleton of a small figure there pinned in the middle. Okay, so the gnome appears next to, he appears in front of Sojourn. He says, "Where do you think you're going?" And he points at the ground, and a large hole opens up in the earth.
We know that the gnome's an illusion, right?
Yeah, you know that at this point, yeah.
Okay.
But the earth opens up and reveals a big hole there in front of him. Like that.
Oh my god. That's a big effect.
Lucien, what do you do? The gnome disappeared.
Okay. I'm going to cast, because I'm still in shadow, right? So I'm going to cast at the hag. And I said, this hag isn't undead, is she?
Extraplanar creature. It's a
I'll
powerful
say that.
caster.
You said what kind of creature?
She's from the plane of Abaddon.
Extraplanar, knowledge planes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use on Wild Arcana, which will get it 2 points higher, and I am going to cast at her Dark Bolt. I'll read it. You create a black nimbus around your hand and fire 3 rays of darkness at 1 or more targets. All of them are going to go at her. Each ray requires a ranged touch attack. I'll roll on each. That deals 1d8 of cold damage plus 1 additional hit point of cold damage every 3 levels. Since I'm shadowed, it makes it automatically level 9, and then I'm doing Wild Arcana, it makes it level 11. So it's just going to be 2 points for each one. Oh, I moved it. Hold on, let me finish reading it to you.
Your spell resistance is real high.
I give it a shot. The rays may be fired at the same or different targets, but all rays must be aimed within 30 feet of each other. If it hits, make a successful Constitution saving throw or be staggered until the start of their next turn. So that's why I'm giving it a shot. May stagger.
Okay.
And
roll against SR first. Or do you have to roll to hit first?
Yeah, I gotta roll to hit.
Okay.
Okay, let me go back to screen. Here, range touch. So I'll do 1. Make sure real slow is taking forever. Wow, I didn't even know. So 1, 2, crazy slow, and then 3.
13 is going to miss her touch AC.
You get the +2 to hit.
+2 hit with, yeah. And
okay, well that'll hit then.
17, and then 24, and +2, 26, 19 touch. And spell resistance.
Okay, those will all hit. Which one? What are you casting? Shadow Bolt?
Shadow Bolt. Let's see, I'm trying to find it on. I'm assuming spells. I do spell. Cast level check, concentration. I'm trying to find it. I can't. Where's spell resistance on this thing? On the here? On.
It's a straight caster level check.
Just do caster level? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Spells.
So if you go to your spells, there's a
caster level. There it is. Gotcha. I did it just slow. 15.
That is a fail.
I'm gonna surge it, or is it worth surging? Oh, you can't surge it. I'm gonna try a reroll then.
You can surge it, but it's not reachable.
I'll try a reroll. But it wasn't a great roll. I'll use my reroll then. Okay. Or can I use it on
Why did you roll 3 attack rolls? I'm confused by that.
It says it says with 3 different, since it was 3 different bolts, because I can hit different targets. It said I had to, I figured I had to do for each separate bolt.
Not for Shadow Bolt. What are you casting? Shadow Bolt's just 1. Is it something else?
Hold on.
Shadow Bolt is a ray. It's just 1 ray. Oh well, it's a 60-foot line, so you would hit everything that's in the line.
I'm sorry, maybe.
You must be looking at a different one. It's not Shadow Bolt.
No, it's not Shadow Bolt. It's Dark Bolt.
Dark Bolt. Okay.
Yeah, it says each ray requires a ranged touch attack to hit. It deals 1d8 of cold damage plus 1 additional hit point for every 3 levels. So that's why.
So you make you 3 caster level checks. Okay, so you failed the first one, so no effect.
Okay. Second one, I'll go ahead and do the third. This is such a delay. They both hit. Oh, I guess the 22 and then 28.
Okay, so 28 is the one that gets through.
Okay, and so it's 1d8 of cold plus 2, so 6, and the DC Dark Bolt is 15, and it basically says on a target that is hit by a number of rays must take a successful Constitution saving throw or be staggered until the start of its next turn. So, and it's no spell. Actually, this says no spell resistance.
No, it says saving throw, none. Spell resistance, yes. It's in the new pass compendium.
Okay, Hero Lab must have it wrong.
Yeah, it does then. So no saving throw, but it does have spell resistance.
Both of them have none on mine, but on the Hero
okay,
Lab,
she was hit. The cold does not affect her, but we'll give her the saving throw.
Okay.
But the cold has no effect on her whatsoever. What's your save DC?
15.
She saved.
In turn.
Okay. Okay, so these aren't real. What is real exactly? Are you real? Am I real? We've been here so long.
Freaking out, man.
Beginning to question. Okay. He's not sure what to do, so he's going to cast Expeditious Retreat on Ingri. I'm just going to keep making you tougher, if that's okay with you.
I think Expeditious Retreat is just personal.
Oh, it is personal. Damn it. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Let me try something else. Is anybody wounded?
I am, but I'm way away.
You're way over there. Okay. All right. He'll just move up where he can kind of keep everybody in his song then. Okay.
Well, yeah, I forgot about that and the haste.
Snorri, back to you.
Alright. Snorri's going to fly over to here and drop a little lightning down on one of these, on this fella right here.
Okay.
So it's a DC 17 reflex save for 9 points of electricity damage.
Okay.
And then I also, I think I have to make
rust and dust and ashes behind.
Yeah, and I fail. And I take
Right,
11.
your spell is affecting you as well. Okay.
Yep. End turn.
Okay.
What are the what are the weapons look to be made of? Anything special?
Well, they're rust free. You notice that, so they seem to be nicely made. You'd have to examine them closer to figure out anything else, though.
Okay. Well, I'll fly down closer then. I'll fly down to about 10 feet off the ground.
Okay.
So we've got a ton of movement.
Okay, yeah, you can get down and get a closer look at them. They seem to be really made, so they're at least of, masterwork quality or nicer.
I'll just do a quick perception check to see if I'm just looking to see if they're made out of any special materials. I don't know if we need. Fiends are usually like silver or cold iron or something like that to do damage to them.
Yeah, right.
And Night Hag is similar to a fiend, but like a neutral evil version.
Why don't you position yourself where you need to be? Because you're gonna have to like take the time to look next round because you moved around enough and stuff.
Yeah, I'm 10 feet off the ground right there,
Okay.
right where I am.
Okay, so you'll be using a move action to get closer to the next round.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Okay, so she climbs down the other side of the rock there, and she points at Ingri. Ingri, make a will save.
That's not something I'm good at. Is it a sleep paralysis or stunning effect?
Yes.
Alright, I have a +2 against that.
Okay. So
Can I search this?
14
Yeah, I
is
rolled a
going to
12.
fail.
Did you know, Jamie, that a lot of the sleep spells are full round action? I didn't know this until a little while ago. Sleep and slumber and all those ones are all full round actions.
No, it
I think.
doesn't round.
Yeah, I didn't notice that until, like, I don't know, maybe 2 months ago.
You're right,
Of all
it
of
does
the
say
years
one
I've been
round.
playing.
Never, done that. Okay, well, you have until next round before your failed save takes effect.
Alright.
Yeah, 14 is going to fail, so.
Well, you can try and disrupt your casting.
That I could.
You drink that drink.
Yeah, he had to breathe
Told you to go
worms
ahead
to
and
get
drink
that
it.
for you.
You better drink it now.
It's your turn, as a matter of
That's
fact.
spell resistance.
Quick draw
great.
helps with grabbing potions, right?
I don't know about
I
that.
don't know about that. I think it's just weapons.
But I have the bandolier.
Well, if it's on your bandolier, it's only a swift action to grab it in my campaign. But you have to specify what you have on your bandolier, but I'll let you have it there.
I'm gonna grab the potion and drink it.
Okay.
And now it's my move action.
Yep. No, it's a standard drink of potion. Yeah.
Is it? Alright. That's fine. And now all I have is a move action.
Don't forget you're hasted, so you can move up to twice your speed.
Drinking a potion or using oil is a standard.
I'm going to drink that vial.
Okay. Thorjern, what does he do? So
Alright.
opened up in front of him.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He uses his great speed and runs around to there.
Okay.
End turn.
Are these all floating? The little
No,
rope
they're running
put on
around
the ground?
they're running around the carousel.
Carousel, yeah.
Okay.
Now you haven't looked at. Yeah, I asked you guys what you wanted to look at closer, so that's how we've been going with the descriptions. So you haven't really looked at them yet, but since you mentioned it now, I'll give you the description. 16 undead children sit around the carousel floor around the abyss. A 17th child runs around the outside, bopping each one on the head as he runs by. Dead, 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 he says to each one as he touches them. Then, undead, he yells as he quickly runs from the last one he touched. The girl he calls undead gets up to chase him, but they stop when they see that you're looking at them.
You're about to get run at by children like Dead Space.
Dead. And the hag isn't affected by cold.
She was completely unaffected.
And I'm
He's got a
assuming
sky high spell resistance. She's probably
Go ahead.
she's probably resistant to either silver, cold iron, magic.
So, my question is, so this part is the shadow from like here down.
Yes,
Right
you're
here.
literally beneath that line right there. That you're
Okay,
beneath.
gotcha. And then
So right
it's
across.
normal light, and it's normal light above it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
Well, the
is
whole
she
thing is
floating
low
with you?
light. I mean, this side is just a darker low light. This side's a brighter
Okay.
low light.
And is she floating, or is she on the ground?
She's on the ground right now.
Okay. That's what I was making sure of.
Okay.
All right. Is it my turn, I guess?
Yeah, it is. The gnome
So
moved over there
basically-
in front of Thorjern. You guys started talking in the middle of his turn. He just says, "Where are you going? Don't do that." Go ahead, Lucy.
So, Lucien's gonna cast invisibility
Okay.
and move 10. Hold on. Ah, come on, don't act up. 10, 15, 20, 40. I'm gonna move to some hasted. To here. Then end turn.
Okay.
Get off my sheet. Visibility second.
Miah.
Yes.
He moves over here just to try to offer support. Alright, he's gonna ready a spell for cure in case it's needed. Snorri, back to you.
I'll drop down to the ground, and I'll drop a lightning bolt on this guy here.
Okay, it explodes.
All right, and I take. See if I can make a save against myself here. Nope.
5 points.
7 points. And I'll check out the blades.
Okay, so make your perception check. Or is that what that 19 was?
Yeah, that was
19, okay. They all look really nicely made, but the one that catches your eye is the great sword that's like piercing the body through the middle. As you look at it, you see what almost looks like the darkness of night and skies like reflected in the blade.
all right. I'll shout, Thoyon, grab this blade.
Okay.
End turn.
Okay, so Deep Slumber is finished. Spell's gonna go off. You force her to make a caster level check versus 25.
25.
And she rolled a. Alright, she failed. Alright, you're protected.
Oh, go fuck her shit up.
Now, with that, she moves to here by Lucien. I guess I'll have to focus on you instead. Man.
Oh, she can see me. She can see invisibility.
She sees Miah.
They might be able to see invisibility.
What's that?
They might be able to see invisibility.
Don't know much about that, so unfortunately, we didn't roll high enough.
They've got a lot of spellcasting ability. I know that.
Okay, so she runs over and she claws at Miah there. Ah, that hurt. He's going to take a chunk of damage. He takes 18 points.
Well, maybe I should cast another spell. But we're above the light, so I have to roll on it.
Yes. Ingri, your turn.
I'm going to take. What was it? I forget what it was called. It's that one that lets me get +2 against people with dodge bonuses.
Okay, I don't know what that is, but yeah.
And then I'm going to take the gang up. Since I'm hasted, this is one move, I think, right? That's how haste works?
Yep.
I played
You
a
have
lot
plus
of
30
Pathfinder
to your foot speed.
recently. Right. Then I'm going to enrage.
Bringing out all stops is probably a good idea.
Yes.
$30 hits, 15 does not. Well, you just have one attack, right? 30. So 30 hit.
Yeah.
For how much damage? For 20?
Yes.
What kind of damage do you do?
I do cold iron, magic, and silver.
Ooh, might be able to get him.
Okay, well in that case you bypass all of her DR then.
Nicely done.
Ow, that hurt!
Too bad we don't know what it is.
You oafing bitch!
I know. It's
We
usually
don't know which one it was.
it's usually magic and silver or magic and cold iron for fiends.
Thorjorn.
Like cold iron dagger.
The Thorjorn runs right past this guy. Snorri's shouting at him. He's not real. You
I
see
am
how
too
real it is.
real!
Okay, and Thorjorn grabs out the greatsword.
Just wants to be a real boy.
See how
Okay,
real
What's
he
that
is.
Pulls
sword
the-
made out of?
He pulls the massive greatsword free from the wheel. You watch as its magnificent steel blade sheds its dust and glistens in the moving lights. The blade becomes pure black and you can feel a confidence. He feels a confidence stir within himself.
Now slay the fiend.
And he starts to say, it calls itself the... But he's cut off by a scream. As the skeleton on the wheel jumps up at him and then disappears into a puff of black mist. As it spreads around him, you hear the familiar laughing. Okay, so that black mist is actually spreading and filling the area right there. Let's mark it right quick. See You guys are in total darkness.
Alrighty.
Master, I cannot see.
Does dark vision help?
Yeah, dark vision will help. Actually, you can see through it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just go to your left.
Lucien, what do you do?
What's your take a mythic point? Use surprise strike. Use mythic point with the rapier. And see what we see.
Phil, adjust your mic position just a little bit. You're getting quieter and quieter.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so 29. And it
29
with
hits.
with surprise, and with surprise with that, I think it bypasses all spell resistance or what
Damage
all
resistance.
resistances, and yeah, for 25 because of sneak attack, because it's
Okay.
surprise strike. Then
You stab her.
hasted. I hit the 2 hasted ones next. First one.
So you're no longer invisible after the first one.
23 for
That's the bard. You get the bard song in there too.
ooh,
Don't forget the +2 for
yeah.
that.
Did you roll
Plus
out your
two,
damage for the
and
first attack? Because you would, you
I forgot the bard. What's the damage increase with the bard song on the
+2.
first? Okay, so it would have been
That's what the green arrow +2 over your head is.
yeah. So that
And flanking
25,
too.
it would have been 27. And I'm sorry, it would be more than that. It's 27, 20, 29. I forgot I had the backstabber.
Okay.
So the second one, that'd be 25. 26 to hit. And
That
20,
hits.
23 points of damage. With all the bonuses. And then the last one.
Okay, so the
Okay,
second
but
one
did that
is
do
not
any
going to
damage?
bypass her. What are you attacking with?
Just a rapier. Did that do any?
Okay, it's not
Did
going to
it
bypass
harm
her.
her?
It's not going to bypass her DR, so it does reduce damage.
Okay. Okay.
What kind of weapon do you have?
And the other one is
He said just
24
the
to hit.
Okay.
24 misses.
Oh wow. Okay.
You got your. Don't forget, you have the flank too. You got the flank and the
Yes, it should
and
be
the bonus from the
25 off
bard.
dice, yeah. You got +4
Okay.
altogether.
So 25 that hit.
Yeah, 25 hits.
Okay. 14, 15, 16.
Okay, and again, reduced damage, but it did affect her. You stabbed her up pretty well.
Ah! I like to put you in my soul jar.
Miah. Alright, let's see if he can actually attack with these hammers. Here we go. Ah! Smack, smack. So he misses. And I'm just gonna step over here just in case. Okay. Continue as you will.
It's a wise move.
Snorri, back to you.
I'll show it to Thorjon. 5 paces to your right, and you're back in the light. Kill that fiend. And then he'll fly up out of the, just fly straight up out of the darkness until he gets out of it, and then he'll fly over to here
Okay.
and calls down a stroke of lightning. All right. So first thing I need to do is see if I bust through her
SR again. Yes.
SR. Yeah. So I get 2 shots at this. Nope. 26. I need to surge that.
Ooh. 26 does it.
26 does it. All right. So we're looking at reflex save for half on.
Okay, she makes her save.
14, so she takes 7, and then I get my reflex save for half.
Ow. There's that annoying caster again. I'll get you.
Hi, pretty. 21. All right, and I'll roll my damage. I take half of 11, so I take 5. And I have 1 bolt left. End turn. Yes, here I am, hag. What will you do to me? Put me in your soul bag, perhaps.
I will. I'll do just that.
Maybe I'll put you in mine.
Okay.
Just make out and end this charade.
So, are you going to bag this chick or what?
I'm going to
Then we all
fucking
could go
kill her.
home.
Okay, she is
loving.
casting a spell, so if you guys want to attack her, you can.
Okay.
No, we'll just let her.
Mhm.
Especially Mr. Punchy over there.
Snorri's got a plan. Let her go.
Okay, so she starts casting a spell, and you misgendered Ingri, by the way. And Ingri knocks her right out.
Wait till you. Ugh.
And she collapses.
And I'm like, okay, can we finish this? Finish her? Can you coup de grace her? Get her out of here.
That's when Sojourn comes running.
Yeah.
Stabs her through with a great sword.
Alright.
I think Ingri goes first, though.
He runs. I'll help, master. See?
Don't harm the wreath if it's still intact. I could use the rest.
What about the undeadies? Are they just still circling?
Yeah, before you stands a small skeleton, once strapped to the wheel of death. Manacles still cling to its bony wrists and ankles. In his hand is a scepter made from twisted ivory and painted with black tar. The broken portion of his skull is supernaturally dark. You can't help but peer inside. It's like a void, and you're certain you see a faint replica of the giant black orb drifting in the cranial abyss.
Abyss? He's like in the... What was floating?
I'm going to pick her up, remove
down
the
there.
wreath, and then
The
I'm
abyss
going
in his
to-
head. Can everybody hear me? Is that Phil, or what's going on? Am I cutting out?
No, I
It's
can hear
not
you.
out. You're just a little muffled on my end sometimes.
I hear you fine.
It's-
Okay.
I turned my volume up too, just to... Right.
Okay.
Are we still in turn order?
No, you're not in turn order. You just
Okay.
finished.
So she's not dead, right?
She's not technically dead yet. No.
Alright, I'm going to remove the wreath, pick her up, and slam her into the wall.
That's your coup de grace?
Have you seen Invincible?
Yes.
Yeah, you know where Omni-Man picks up the guy and slams him into the ground and his brain's covered?
Oh, don't throw her down the abyss. Let me check
Yeah.
her first.
Yeah, let's check it first before we give her the Emperor treatment.
No, he's not throwing her into the abyss. He's just spattering her onto the wall.
I know, just throwing her all over. He's like, hey, let me check her first.
Yeah, just gonna throw her in the nuclear reactor first, and then.
We took her down the reactor.
Okay, so the tree that you guys didn't pay too much attention to up there on the northern part of the map, it's an immense tree on the side of the cavern with that has reddish brown bark with a deep black grain, and no leaves are growing on its branches. Through the tall grass growing at its base, you see a scene of pure evil. A black cauldron sits patiently on the shore of a small pool of black liquid. Jutting out of the pool is a single wooden spike, and on top of it is the impaled body of a child in a silk gown. Wisps of webbing hang from the girl's wrists and ankles, swimming lazily in the dark fluid below. You can also see a single stuffed animal floating motionless in the pool. It appears to be a dog. And there is also the ticket kiosk there on the other side of the orb in the abyss. They're still all floating there. So, what do you do?
Searching. Last thing I did was searching.
Yeah, if these undead aren't attacking us, and
I was still running around the carousel.
yeah, that's fine.
Let them. I just,
I'm going to crawl up here and then look at the skeleton that's impaled. See if I see anything with the perception check.
Okay.
Specifically, does the dress look like the dress the hag was wearing?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Okay, so you recognize the pool of liquid as blood.
yum.
The tree looks kind of unnatural to you. You guys have to figure it out further.
Does the tree look like the tree of that thing that was outside chasing us?
No, it's a different type of tree. Make a knowledge
Okay.
check on it.
Okay.
Does a 23 work?
Yeah, 23 is good. So you recognize it as a Gulthias tree that apparently the hag has been using to feed sacrifices to it from Valkenburg.
Okay. What would happen if we chopped this Gulthias tree down?
You know that you cannot hurt it. The only thing you can do is starve it with blood.
Okay. So we'll take that that cauldron and just get it out of there. Move it away.
Throw it into the abyss.
Yeah,
Also
that's,
take the girl's corpse and, I don't know, lay it on the ground,
Okay.
remove it from the impaled tree.
is it a massive cauldron or is it just kind of like a cauldron?
It's like a generic hag's
Okay.
called.
Okay, so Snorri will just fly it away from there and dump it in the pit. That's not real.
Okay, so as you guys do this, finally the skeleton's body twitches. Its magic no longer able to hold together. He lowers his guard and just starts laughing softly and shaking his head. His laughing fades as his body begins to turn to dust. Soon all that's left is a remnant echo of his laughter and an ivory scepter. You stare at the scepter, wondering what powers it might hold. But as you do, it too fades into dust. The jester is gone. You look around and see the cavern begin to change. The kiosk falls over and disintegrates. The bonfire in the pipe withers and dies. The stalagmites and stalactites shorten, as does the grass of the first world. You feel a bit of warmth, but you can't help but think that you've done a good thing. But the nexus in the center still stands.
Do anything
Has
with this
anyone,
nexus,
has anyone
Snorri?
tried to I'm sorry, has anyone tried to identify the Nexus?
I'll try.
So, seeing the hag defeated, the children start running over and they're all shouting, "Nana, Nana, Nana!" But as they as they get within proximity of her, they all start crumbling to dust. Nana, Nana. Okay.
I do knowledge planes on this nexus to the abyss here.
Okay.
Like, oh no, they disintegrated. Oh no.
21.
That's so unfortunate.
I'm going to surge that too. Make it a 26.
Six. Okay.
Yeah, maybe that might be the way out.
Jumping through the Nexus.
Maybe. I'm trying to determine that.
Okay, so what you gather is that this nexus is causing some sort of meeting between the shadow and the Fey realms here, and the hag or the jester or both have been working together to try to get all of the realms to kind of cross over. And you also know that there's essentially nothing you can do about it at the moment. That's still there.
Okay.
That banishing it is beyond your expertise.
All right. Is there a way out of here?
Yes. But let me. There was some questions for searching and stuff. Let me know if there's. We'll get back to way out when you guys are ready. Okay? So tell me everything else you're going to do before that happens. Okay. So you looked at the hag. She does have some stuff on her.
Yeah. And I'll check out Thorjorn's sword too for him.
Okay.
Just to cast the spell. I'll stand in the shadows so I don't have to roll on the spell.
I think one thing that happened on this one, the map was so big, 'cause I didn't even see that tree.
Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't
move it that far out because I zoomed in on us more. I didn't even know that tree was up there. That was so big.
Well, I saw it, but I didn't know there was anything special to it. It just looked like it was part of the map.
It's okay. I mean, you just didn't figure anything out till the end there. It's all right.
No, spellcraft is a 1, so I failed for the sword. No, maybe not. Probably, but maybe not.
Yeah, 15. No, you're not sure.
Okay.
I said, I've seen that sword before. It's a whatever.
+1 greatsword.
Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to find where she had her stuff listed. I think she had something. Lost it in the pages here.
Yeah, if If we didn't kill her outright, and she's got a soul bag, and I don't know how to use a soul bag, if I could figure it out, we might be able to trap her soul in it. Use that somehow.
Eat her soul. It's something evil Snorri would do, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Or keep it, sell it,
Attacking us.
use it to barter with. A soul is pretty expensive.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
What's this supernatural?
In the Kingmaker campaign, you get $5,000 for a soul on the Outer Plains.
It's like supernatural with, I want your soul. I don't know if you guys ever watched
Yeah,
Supernatural.
yeah, the Crossroad Demons and stuff like that.
Yeah, and then they would bargain people's souls and everything, and then when they go to hell and all that.
Okay, so she has whatever her holy symbol is representative of, and then she's got a potion on her, and she has an empty magical bag.
All right, that might be the soul
What
bag
bag
she
is
was
it?
talking about.
Is that a soul bag?
No.
You have to identify it, figure that out. Is there anything else you guys wanted to look at before you start trying to make your way out?
Yeah, we're gonna just take 20 and go all the way around. 27 on the bag.
Okay. I don't know if that's enough to identify it or not, but that's her soul bag. Yeah.
Say,
What's
I'll
the-
try to assist.
What's the caster level? Let's see here. I'm just gonna quickly check the skills. Identify properties of a magic item. 15 plus the caster spell level.
Okay, so it's essentially the same as a
Yeah.
soul jar, which is caster level 15.
Oh, okay, so that's not enough.
You could surge it.
I can't. I need my last 2 surges, my last 2 mythic points.
I did the same thing with it. I was going to do the assist, but I'll just surge mine. I have some left.
Okay, we'll surge it.
There's.
Hoping to get the 30.
Yeah.
Get
did.
29.
Yeah, 29 is not quite enough. You know it's her soul bag. You guys will have to research it a little bit more later, though.
Mm-hmm. What about the potion?
The potion is cure moderate wounds.
Okay.
I just reach over and hand it to Ingri. You can use this since you can't use a wand. I just hand her a potion. Sis, since you're not too bright, you can't cast magic.
Oh, Snorri.
Okay, I'm trying to see. Let's see. Go over. Just curious. The tree. Just making sure there's nothing else around here. And I just do a perception.
Yeah, let's just go all the way around this place and find out everything we can.
Okay, well, in that case, the thing you're not looking at is the ticket kiosk. I've tried to hint you towards it.
Okay.
Times, but no one is
Okay.
interested in it.
It's here.
We're gonna get there eventually. If we're gonna go all
in
the
the
way
middle.
around.
Oh, that's a kiosk in
Yeah.
here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was a tent.
it's a kiosk. That's what they look like. Okay. Yeah, it was a small striped tent that was standing beaten and alone. 2 racks of stuffed animals flank the single counter that's connected to it. The tent's curtains are shut, and a sign that says "Closed" hangs in front of it. All that blew apart when the hag died there. So all that's left is remnants of stuff that was covered by the kiosk. There's a stack of withered parchments and 2 small chests in the rubble. On top of a thick old rug, there's a half-melted candle clinging to the counter. And beneath that is a deck of ivory playing cards.
It's magic.
The cards are magical, yes.
Ooh.
Try to identify them.
Spellcraft check.
Right.
Is it yet another deck of many things?
Probably the same one.
You don't know.
Snorri, when I try to identify this, be careful with touching it, though. Actually, I have another. Oh, he got 31. I guess I have a surge, but he got 31.
It's a deck of many things.
We can sell it. Even
Of
use
many
it.
things, not many cards?
Many things.
Probably best left here.
There are two chests there that look like old money boxes from the kiosk.
Let's check that.
They're on top of an old rug, and everything else is pretty much falling down around all this stuff.
I'm gambling, man.
I'm tempted as well.
What's about to do the deck? You're evil, so you take those chances.
Yeah. I'm going to take one, and Thor's going to take one.
Okay, well, hold off on that. Do you guys search anything else? What else do you do here? I've described several.
You said it was
things
some
to you.
chest for money?
Yeah.
I think Lucien would check that.
They look like old money boxes. They're both locked, though.
Did they take this magic?
No. Only the
Okay.
cards detect this
I'll-
magic.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I will check, see if they appear trapped, just to be sure. Not for magic, just regular
Perception
traps.
check.
Yeah, it's just slow. 31.
They're not trapped.
Okay, so I will basically disable.
You
the
should be able to
magic.
auto open them. It's not very high DC.
Okay, alright.
So
DC.
each one has piles of coins. One holds 77 copper and 12 silver. The other has 28 copper, 72 silver, and 2 gold.
Put the device in the chat. You say 2 gold?
Yeah.
Okay. The loot,
There you
the
go.
breakdown.
Stacks of parchments have rotted. But you can examine them closer if you want.
Sure.
While Lucien's doing that, I'm going to cure my disease.
Okay. How do you do
I'm going
that?
to use a mythic point. And this is what I'm rolling to break through. I have to beat whatever the disease is, the DC. I think I might have got it the first time.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, cool. So we got one mythic point left.
You don't mind using that, I don't know which ones you have, to get rid of my issues with strength, do you?
Odds will have to wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
I've got strength and con damage.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Cause that's restoration. I don't think I can cast that.
Like greater restoration or lesser restoration? Probably lesser. It's just damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just damage. I can do that tomorrow. You'll get one back after we rest.
Oh, I get that back then. Don't have to worry about it. It's only 1 point.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. BRB, I don't know what that means.
Be right back.
Be right back. I just got it right there. Like, BRB, what's that? Like, oh yeah, be right back.
He's a bed and breakfast.
Verb? Is that verb? Verb.
Oh, what are you guys
Bird.
laughing at?
He didn't know what BRB was.
I'm
Right
like,
off that.
BRB. I didn't know it, then I finally
Be
got
right
it. Said it at the same time he got it. I was like, what's I'll be right back. Yeah, I got it now. Oh, thank you.
I had to make
Thank
a
you,
stealth
thank you.
bathroom run there. Okay.
You got the jar right beside you?
No, I
It's a soul jar.
So jar.
Okay, so where were we? So somebody was looking at those cards and like mouth watering at the mouth, I think.
Yeah.
Or do you guys
It's
want to
me.
go ahead and make your way out? What do you want?
I don't know.
Is there a magical way you can get the cards without being susceptible to them?
Nope.
Or,
Nope.
Okay. So once
Take
you
a
touch
card,
them,
the effect happens.
Okay. I guess we'll leave them. Yeah, then.
It's the wise move is to leave them.
Unless you want to take one, another one.
What you do if you have a full deck in front of you, declare how many cards you're going to draw.
Okay. It's not worth it. Especially when you gotta describe it. Especially when you gotta describe you get to disintegrate instantly.
Yeah.
Not
You
gonna roll
die.
it there.
Or,
I actually
yeah.
wouldn't mind rolling it because I'll just roll another character I want to play. But probably. But the thing is,
Well, take
it
a
takes so
card
much
then.
time. No. Because it's just a time factor to do it. Do a eliminate character.
yeah, exactly.
Do the background. For me, it's a time factor.
Yep.
You
I'll
know,
get
I'll
on
write
that
a-
one.
You gotta
I'll
learn
write a
how
full
to introduce
background.
cousins, man. I'm Lucien's cousin, Rushian.
Lucien.
You see it?
I'm doing it.
Yes.
We grew up together, and I followed him. In.
Yeah.
I've got a whole
You got-
family to fall back on. I'm pulling it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna pull one?
Yep, I'm pulling one.
All right. He's gonna roll.
Ooh,
He's taking
she
the risk.
pulled one. Okay. Let me set my camera back up.
Check it out. You said you got that 2 levels. He's doing another.
We're gonna keep taking cards
Mhm.
until the campaign's over.
You're gonna lose 5.
All right, so you're gonna take one card. Okay. Oops, that's one you already drew. Okay. So no repeats or anything. So if it's one we've already seen, we'll redraw. Okay, tell me when you're ready.
Ready.
Right there. Okay. Here we go with bated breath. Oh man, you got another good one.
Oh wow.
The star.
What does that do?
That's a good one. Let me get the.
Yeah. I don't see much negative out of all this. So
And that
slight
was the last
alignment.
thing Lucien said before he drew the card.
Before he disappeared.
Star, immediately gain +2 inherent bonus to 1 ability score. Alright, your choice.
Oh
Nice.
wow.
You can be uber powerful.
Ingri's cleaning up.
Alright, I'm gonna put that into my wisdom so I can actually do all my brawler stuff.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, anyone else?
Let's
Yes.
make the monk
Snorri's
draw.
next.
Uh-oh. Let's make the monk draw one.
Monk.
What kind of bonus was it?
There's no monk.
+2
There's,
inherent.
he's a fighter.
Oh, just
Yeah.
the staff.
Yeah, he'll draw one too. Let's see here.
So he's going to take one as well. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Just tell me when you're ready.
Yep. Stop.
Get that one out of the way. All right, here we go. Whoa.
That's
This
not
is a
good.
bad one. Okay.
Yeah. It's I was talking about.
Your hand turned into a crow hand.
All magic items you possess disappear.
Oh.
That's
That's
it.
not hard.
The Talon.
The talent. All right.
But-
Now for Thorn.
That would suck. It's your magic book.
It's not a magic item.
Oh, okay.
And now your servant. Okay.
That's not bad then. 'Cause we don't
Well.
have that many magic items.
Could be better. Could be worse. I'm still alive.
Okay, let me
Yeah, I
know when
only
you're ready.
Yeah.
Ready?
So stop.
go. Rogue. I don't remember what that one does.
No idea. Probably loses all his money.
Rogue. One of your friends turns against you. Thorjorn turns against you. You made me do this! I'm not working for you anymore.
Snorri loses everything.
Ooh, he should just start fighting him right now. Then we have to fight Jojo. That'd be awesome. Or the beginning of the next day, he just starts fighting
You
him.
should know better than to draw from a deck of anything. Wasn't it not good enough I had to be called from Valhalla to fight here beside you?
You were never my friend. You were my servant.
Okay, so he turns against you. So he's going to be wandering off. Okay.
Oh, well.
Anybody else want to try?
Go get him, Phil.
Lucien's got to take at least one card.
No.
One won't hurt.
No. Because if you can gain levels, you can lose levels.
Oh, you can do it. Yeah, anything can happen. You can be totally obliterated.
Yeah. So,
I just lost every magic item I had.
yeah.
Which
So,
includes my bonded item for my spell casting.
no. He's like, I don't like those kind of tricks. I may not be that wise, but I'm not stupid. I'm a gambling man.
I was in the market for a new spear anyway.
Okay, very good. Well, that sucks. You did have a spear. All right. Well, in that case, we'll go ahead. Sounds like you guys are ready to make your way out, then.
Yeah. Do we have to go back up through the tunnel and then all the way out that way?
You have won the day, but in the end, you know that the well has its victory. You've struggled to climb the slide, but it's impossible. You know that eventually your body will not be able to withstand the powerful energies of the Nexus. Soon you know that your body will fail, but at least you still have your mind. You laugh at that thought. Then you recall the Jester's creepy smile. You wonder if this is what drove him mad. You smile at the horrible thought. Are you going to be next? Breaking your thoughts of madness, you hear a voice call your name. Snorri! Lucien! At first you think it's another illusion or the first of your own mad hallucinations. You hear the voice again and realize it's coming from the slide. You look down into it and see the greatest sight you've ever seen in a long time. You see the rugged visage of Wolf in climbing gear and carrying a lantern, and he's come to rescue you. You climb out of the well. Wolf gives you water and a soapy sponge. You're thankful, but more importantly, you can see the sky again. It's dark and the moon shines through the trees. It seems to still be the dark woods, but in another way, it also seems peaceful. Wolf guides you back to the trail, telling you that an entire year has passed since you and the others left to go into the well in the woods. Many thought you were gone forever. So many things rack your brain. The evil you've witnessed, the powers you've been in close proximity with, the places you've gone, the things you've missed. You pass out from the onslaught of thoughts. But you awaken in your bed and you smile, for outside the sun rises and it's never been so beautiful. You smile, but your smile fades and horror takes its place as you hear the faintly familiar sound of maniacal laughter. So you wake up in the bed in at the keep, not all the way back at Rybalka, so you've gone there to rest. And that's where you can pick up for
All right.
Year.
next
Wow.
time.
Later, right?
Yes.
Well, at least we didn't have any pressing missions.
I don't like the Beartooth's chances. If he was looking for a rescue.
You go back to Rybalka, right? It's all Drow. Like,
Yeah.
welcome back.
We've been waiting for you.
It's like, wow. Where y'all been? No, we've only gone for like 4 hours. Time travels differently in this realm.
Well, this is like Snorri's backstory. He disappeared in the woods for 5 years.
Maybe this was what happened. Yeah, maybe he fell down one. He had this adventure. Fell down a well, came back, got out, and it was 5 years later.
Okay, with that, you guys have completed Well in the Woods, our Halloween adventure.
Well,
And you've had
And don't forget,
your
it's
encounter
20
with
silver.
you've had your encounter with a deck of many things.
Don't
Live
forget,
to
it's
tell.
20 silver, 21 copper each. From that, look, I just divided up that gold piece. I just switched it out with silver. So, add that to your totals.
ooh,
Okay, so Snorri, since he lost all of his gear, I'm going to help you out a little bit. We'll say that you're able to reclaim the sword from Thorjanir before he disappeared.
okay.
So you got that sword that you may not be able to use, but you can potentially sell it and bargain with it or whatever. Recoup some
Okay.
of your loss.
Over time, I would have identified it eventually.
Okay, so it is the anti-sword. It is actually, well, you know what? Let me just send you that stuff, that info as character stuff, and you can think about it and think about what you wind up doing with it. Okay.
Okay, cool. I'm more worried about what happens to a bonded item when it's gone. I'll work on all that. I don't know if it can be replaced or you have to do something over the course of a time or something like that.
Make a new bonded item. Yeah, I mean it's just
Yeah.
gone. It's just no longer
Yeah.
is.
Exactly. I'm not worried about the rest of the stuff. It was cool, but yeah, it's all right.
Man, you guys were not brave. You should just took like 5 of those decks cards.
I was on a bad run. I got turned evil. I lost all my stuff, and I lost the guy that
Yeah,
was going to serve me.
lost all
I
yourself and turned bad, evil.
I got significantly more powerful.
Yep, significantly more powerful.
Yeah, just the opposite.
Gained
So
2
no more-
levels, got a magic item, and got a bonus to an ability score.
So you all need to be in the front you need to be just in the front all the time. No more like, oh, be in the back. No, I'm not going in there.
Look,
I want to hear
Ingri
that
doesn't
ever
like
again.
mannequins.
Yeah,
By the
probably.
time we're going to catch up with them in a level or 2.
Yeah, what's
but-
going to happen with Ingri is I'm probably going to have to slow her XP, which is what you do with higher level characters. I mean,
No, actually, you won't have to. Actually, we'll have caught up by the time a couple levels go by. Just in the math.
Oh yeah, it'll take forever for me to level up now.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's so much more point total.
Yeah, so you're at 108 and we're at like 58. But then you don't level up to 155. So in that we'll have already gained 2 levels by the time you level up again. So I wouldn't worry about it.
okay, well, I'll look into it. And yeah, I'll send you the info on the sword there, and you can figure out what you want to do. I mean, you can maybe just sell it and recoup some of your losses.
Oh, I'm not too worried about it.
All right,
I'd even let
gonna-
Thor take it for his troubles.
there we go.
Okay, all right. Well,
Yeah.
that'll end it for tonight then. We'll pick
All
up
right.
in 2 weeks then.
Good game, guys. Thanks for the game, Jamie.
Right, you're welcome. Thanks for playing, guys. Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was
That's
fun.
It was fun,
That was good fun.
especially with the cards.